Freedom Forge is ready, time to press play. Game dev magic brewing, it's launch day. Godot engine power, building worlds so bright. Pixel dreams and coding, lighting up the night. Tune in now, it's starting soon. Level up, we reach the moon. Freedom Forge, it's time to shine. In our world, it's game dev time. Heroes rise from pixels, every quest awaits. Destiny is calling, open up the gates. XP points for gaining in this epic stream. Every challenge conquer, crafting every dream. Tune in now, it's starting soon. Level up, we reach the moon. Freedom Forge, it's time to shine. In our world, it's game dev time.
As an interior designer,
Heroes rise from pixels, every quest awaits. Destiny is calling, open up the gates. XP points for gaining in this epic stream. Every challenge conquer, crafting every dream. Tune in now, it's starting soon. Level up, we reach the moon. Freedom Forge, it's time to shine. In our world.
Whoa. All right. Good morning, or evening, or afternoon, or whatever it is. My normal hello is hydrate, to make sure you have beverage available for the stream. But you don't have that, so I have to improvise. I always have, see, listen, the reason we don't have hydrate is because I drink already just naturally over a gallon of water a day. So it's like, I know. Oh, you know. Yeah, the downside to drinking a gallon a day is you have to pee a lot. But yes. Oh, my contact. Still. Whew. All right. Today, I'm feeling a little dizzy, but we are ready. All right, so where we left off, team. Where we left off. Let's go. Why didn't that start? Play. There we go. But how do I, a simple man, say hello without that redeem? You could do a commit, or you could do, oh, that's a good point. You know what? I'll do a, here, I got you. I'll make you a custom hello point reward thingy. We'll do your rewards, power up channel points, manage, new. Add new. Howdy. Wait. One. Oh, we have to get the image. Hold up. Now I gotta go. Where did I put these pictures? Here. Logo assets. Emotes. Not emotes. Here it is. And we want the 28 by 28 drop. We want the 56 by 56. And then we want the 112. Oops. 112 by 112. Drop. We'll do like a nice orangey color. There we go. We got a hello button now. Just for you. Did you know? Did you do the 360 for Infernix? Yes. After I did the run, did you not see me do a little jump 360? That's why I'm a little dizzy. I made sure I tried to run onto screen and then did whoop, little jump 360. I thought it was nifty. I thought it was real nifty. All right, let's check out this boss. Perfect. Boom, bam, wapow. It's gonna heal itself too, right? Yup, there it goes. That's pretty cool. Okay. Sweet. What we're gonna do now is close that. There we go. Let's close this. I think. Wait, is our boss done? Kind of like the boss on the lightning fast mode. Yeah, that's ugh. Maybe another. And we'll do another boss like that, maybe, potentially. On special timer timeout. Wait, we don't even have this. What is causing this special to go off? What? Because it's working. Special timer dot timeout connect. On special timer timeout. When it times out, we connect should special. Interesting. I guess we don't need that function whatsoever. The signal with the function. We'll leave it for now, but when we come back through the code to clean it up, we'll just have to keep note of that. Make sure we remember. But I think we got everything for the boss. We don't. We need to do the boss's health bar. That's what we're gonna do next. So let's go to our goals, boss, health bar. Okie doke. Boss health bar. That's what we need, team. Boss health bar. All right, so what we're gonna do for the boss health bar is we're gonna raise our chair back up first off, Secondly, we're gonna hit play. And then let me know what you guys think about this, because I'm not 100% sure yet. I think I have an idea, but when we get in range of the boss, boom. When we get in range of the boss, I'm thinking, standing. I'm thinking we do a boss bar here. Like it just appears on top of the screen. And we'll do like, blah, blah, blah. Actually, wait. I think I can... Whoa. I didn't know I could do that. Interesting. Huh. I'm just learning something new. Okay. Sorry about that. But yeah, I'm thinking a boss bar. Yo, big up, LT. Big up. But yeah, I'm thinking a boss bar up here. And then it can just be like boss. Like the boss's name or something. Something like that. And I think that would look pretty cool. What up, Georgester? How you doing? But yeah, I think that's gonna be the play. By the way, how's the delay going? Because I know yesterday we had a slight issue with the delay where it was like delayed by 2 minutes or something. No delay. Sweet. Sorry, my contact's still messed up. Go. Respond soon as you see my message. Go. A. Okay, I missed it that time because I was like looking away with my eyeball. 10-second delay. Boss boss showing up a moment before the boss could be nice, so the player gets a moment to go, what? What is that? That's exactly what I'm thinking. 8 seconds for me. Okay, go again. Wait, LT, I wasn't ready. You gotta wait. Give me, pause a couple seconds before you say go. Pause a couple seconds before you say go. Get ready. I am waiting. Go. How fast was that? Pretty fast. Just under 5 seconds. Whoo! 4 seconds. Okay, that's not a bad delay at all. Not a bad delay at all. We can work with it. All right, let's color this in. So, yeah, I think what we do... Oh, I'm going to mess this up again. You're going to have to correct me here. Annie? And I know there's a dash. I don't know. I know it is not Anahan. Annie. I'm going to write this down. Can you tell me one last time? And then if I don't get it, the next time I mess it up, I have to, and you can clip this. Next time I mess it up, I have to gift you a sub. 100%. Or gift whoever you want a sub. Because that is, I don't like getting names wrong. At all. Annie. It is masculine, not feminine. Definitely not Annie. Hey, Annie can sound masculine. What are you talking about? What you got against? How has your morning been? My morning has been tired. I did check, and we can look through your things. My morning's been okay. I've been mostly spending it doing, I made a new schedule to follow. I think we're gonna start working out in the morning, because trying to work out before stream, it has to be the play. Working out after stream just was not working whatsoever. Ani? See, I read A-N-I as Annie, but you mean Ani. Ani. Ani-chan. Ani. Ani. Please no, Chan. Ani it is. Ani. My name is David. No, it isn't LT. Your name is LT. Oni Han. Wait, Oni Han? There's Ani Han. I'm just gonna say Ani. Ani Han. Ani Han. Is that good? Ani Han. Ani. Be in awe of my knees. Ah, that makes sense. I shall be in awe of your knees. Oh, man. Okay. Oh, my. Hey, what up? How you doing? Tame Tani Kyoko. We're practicing saying everyone's names correct. Oh my god, what did I do? The boss is stuck inside of us. Ani and Han rhyme? What? Ah. Ni. Ha. Anihan? Anihani? Onion, no onion. I'm just gonna... Ani. I'm just gonna be in awe of your knees from now on. Alright, this... We broke this. You said it correctly once? Wait. You're telling me Ani is not right? And thank you, Ironic. Look at it. It's beautiful. It's connected its butt to our head. And it's glitching out. Just the way we want it. And particle effects are going everywhere. Looks like it's just farting up a storm. Oh, boy. See, this is why we need that spacing between the boss. I love the boss has spinjitzu. How do we learn it? That's a secret Easter egg, actually. By the way, you guys like my new custom sweatshirt? Wait. Oh, my mic's blocking it. Pretty nifty, right? So, with this boss, we're going to work on the health bar real quick. But before we start on the health bar, I'm curious. Does that matter? Like what we had going on. So if we stay still. Okay, that does matter. Look at this. If we stay still, the boss is like not even attacking us. Why? FFS means something else to the youth? Whatever you could... What do you mean? FFS only means Freedom Forge Studios. Nothing else whatsoever. Nothing else whatsoever. I love the boss has spinjitzu. Oh, I read that. My mistake. Yeah, it's okay. And then for those of you who don't know, our slogan. Here, I'll type it out. Our slogan is "Do it Freedom Forge style," or because the style we do things is the way that you guys should do it. I gotta think of a better. I want a better word than style. Your game is looking so good now. Thank you. This is our game, not my game. Our game. Our game is looking so good now, is what you meant to say. Because listen. Oh, this chair. We are a team here. This is our project. So we gotta now do the boss's health bar. Exactly, Ani. Team. Ani. Team. All right, so let's figure out how we're gonna do this boss health thing. Because right now, our boss has just the standard health bar, which is nifty and all, don't get me wrong. But ideally, we want it to appear at the top of the screen when we enter the boss's area, or maybe right before we enter the area. That's ideal. So then it's kind of like spooky in a way. You're like, oh, why is there a boss bar on top? What is going on? Something like that. Because think about it, a first-time player is not really gonna know that there's a boss. You know what I'm saying? So how do we get a health bar? Man. Okay. Maybe what we do is I guess we could kind of set it up like we did with the party frames. And what we do instead, what would be the best way to go about this? I guess it would be adding it to the player UI. Player UI. Hop to 2D. So we would add it to the player UI. And we just basically put a bar here with a label. And the label would be the boss's name, which we have exporting as a variable. I'm gonna go train some cats, have fun. You have fun training the cats. That sounds like quite the task. I think this is the play. And then we just show this anytime we enter a boss's area. But then it's gonna be there all the time. Is that a problem? If it just keeps showing and hiding? I don't think so. But I'm also not too sure. Not if you only have one boss. So there's only gonna be one boss at a time. But there'll be multiple bosses per player UI. So like, spoiler alert ahead, on the map, if we have the map here, we'll have one boss here and one boss here. But each boss connects to it. Right. Each boss is gonna connect to the bar by using, the label will be their name, and then the health bar will just update to their health. If there's only one boss at a time, you don't need to worry about it. Okay, so yeah, we'll do one. And then it's just figuring out the logic to get the individual boss to set the box, I guess. We'll call it the health, not health bar, we'll call it in player UI. We're gonna want to add a what, a reference rectangle. And we're going to call it the boss bar. Yeah, we'll call it the boss bar. And the boss bar can probably do that if it's in its ready function. Yeah, so it'll probably like we connect like when a character enters an area or something. So, like something to signal that it's close, or when our area overlaps with their area. That way we would get the boss bar before we even see the boss, and I think that would be a little bit more spooky. And we kind of add the drama. Then we're gonna do a V box here, V box, and then in the V box is where we have the progress bar called the boss health bar, and then it will also have a label 3D, and this will be called the boss name. Yeah, I like that. And then we'll take this boss bar and we want to change its anchoring, right? So we want to anchor it to the center. Change your horizontal size flags. Top center. Change vertical size flags. What do you mean? Oh. Here. That's pretty solid. And then what we can do is we want to expand this out. Oh, we're also going to want to center it. Oops. Anchor preset. And then within the box, we center. Oh, you can't center because it's too small. So we go extendo. Extendo. That's a pretty solid boss bar. We don't want it directly on the top, though. So maybe we... Now we center. That didn't work. I don't know what I'm pressing right now. Here we go. Center. Okay. And then we want to bring it down 1. 2. Yeah. I think that's solid. And now we do the health bar. Should fill visibility, no. Ooh, we need to extend actually the boss bar out a little bit more. Just take this bad boy, 1, 2. That should be good. That fits there. So how do we extend without scaling? There's a way to extend it so it fills the entire thing. Layout. Custom minimum size. Transform. Container sizing. It can expand. Oh, here it is. Fill. No. It can expand. I forgot how to do that to make it expand all the way through. Is it like this? No. How big is your VBox container? Oh, wait. I just expanded the reference rectangle. That's awkward. I didn't expand the VBox container. Okay. I see what I did. Set that to full rect. Fully... It's somewhere. Theme? No. Above 2D view. 2D view. Wait, no, not this stuff. In the inspector, right? Oh, it is that stuff. Okay. Oh, there we go. There we go. Each center wide. Perfect. Top wide. Yeah, we can do top wide. Oh, set it to full. I see. Oh, because this is the VBox container. Yeah. And then now the health bar itself, we're setting it to horizontal fill. Done. And then the boss name, so the label, we're also going to do a horizontal fill. And then we can bottom align it probably so it connects to the bottom there. Yeah, I think that's looking good. And then test. And we want to align this center. Perfect. And now we want the boss bar. So we're gonna have to do the same thing we did with the other bars. Which we can hop to the health bar scene and check out what on earth we did. Wait, actually, can't we just add a health bar instead of the progress bar? So instead of boss health bar here, we literally just we'll instantiate the health bar. And then we go like this, and we do health bar scene. Bam. Oh, thank you. And then we do health bar. And we're gonna move this up one. And now we can call this boss health bar. We're going to show percentage on it. Leave the stats empty. And then make sure the anchors are beautiful. Yep. And we'll do top align. And that should work. Because now it has the logic for giving us beautiful colors. We just need to connect it. Color trez, color bar. Oh, my nose is so itchy. Yeah, I think that looks good. LT. Boss. Health bar. Beginning to end. We're actually going to show a percentage for the boss one. That way you can... It's more precise and it feels scary. I would like to put... Now this might be a little complex for stuff, but I wouldn't mind putting a nice little border around this. Just something to look scary. Maybe we don't worry about that yet. Yeah, I don't think we do worry about that yet. Boss health bar. Now, yeah, now we just have to connect it. Connect the boss bar, connect the boss health bar, and we should be golden. So we can delete this bad boy. We don't need it. Delete. Okay. And now it should throw us some errors, right? I guess not. I guess it doesn't. Yeah, I guess it doesn't throw errors because we don't ever actually reach the health bar. I thought we set it over here though. Yeah. Health bar. Holy moly, LT. Spamming. That hurts my eyes to look at. Just the left side of my, like, my peripheral vision, I'm just seeing these, like, crazy colors going off. Hurts mine, too. Oh, boy. Whoa. Alright. So now we gotta figure out how on earth we're doing this. Maybe what we do is instead of exporting a variable, we'll say onReady equals hi LT equals so at onReady var boss bars equals player UI dot boss bar get boss bar. You can't get it, right? Yeah, no. Dot boss oh, player UI. Wait. Player UI, that's not how you want to do it. Yeah, because the player UI is accessing the script, not the tree. So instead, what we want to do, because we're gonna want the boss script to determine when to show that, right? We say something like when you enter the area, like when the areas overlap, that's when you show the player UI and then set the boss health bar to whatever, to the boss's health, and then you set the boss's name to the boss's name. The boss should be as stupid as possible. Oh. Why? Why do we want the boss to be stupid? We had the other health bars by doing... Well, so the enemy ones are literally just health bars that we gave them. So sub viewport, enemy health bar. And then in their script, we just reach out and we set the stats to it. And we set whether or not it hides and all that. For the summoner, we are connecting the health bar. And then we are... What are we doing, actually? Maybe the player UI is doing it. Add player health bar. Load scene health bar. Instantiate player health bar container. Add child. Okay. So maybe that's what we do, actually. Is we'll do a function for add boss container or whatever, boss bar. And then we do that. Add boss bar in the player UI. And it will only go off. Probably wouldn't be a function for adding the bar. Yeah, that's what I meant. Like, this function would probably take the boss's stats, maybe. So it can do like... I mean, yeah, we could load it as a new scene, but I feel like that's kind of pointless. Just leave it in the player UI. We could do... Let's see. I guess a function for setting the boss bar, which is maybe not call it set. Call it. What we want it to do is we want it to set the health of the boss and the name. Prepare boss health bar or something. Prepare boss bars. Sure. And we want it to... Holy crap, my nose. I tried plucking my nose hairs last night, and now my nose is really itchy. Don't recommend it. Don't recommend it. So we want to connect the boss's health stats to health bar. Connect boss name to label, which we need to rename this label. Bam. That looks good. Nice and easy. So first part is to connect the boss health stats to the health bar. To do that, we want to get health bar, get boss health bar dot stats equals I guess, how do you know what to label the boss? Like, how do you know to use the boss's stats? Oh, the boss calls this function. So then it would be equals self dot stats dot or we could just make it stats equal to stats. Self is the player UI in this script. Oh, so just stats then. And then when the boss calls this, oh, wait. What would be instead of stats? Character stats, I guess? You know how to use arguments and functions? Oh, you're right, I do. But to be more specific, maybe I should be doing boss health bar dot. Well, actually, wait. No, we do want to leave stats because it will auto set, right? Sample gradient, max value, new max value. No, it doesn't. So why are we giving the health bar stats if not for... Hang on. So actually we might want to do vbox container dot boss health bar dot max value equals stats dot max health. Go back to the health bar script. Okay, so leave it the way it is, basically. Wait. It does emit when changed, but it needs to take the max health because the bar is just going to show up. And if we don't set the max health, it will show up as a null color. It'll be just like gray instead of being the beautiful green gradient thing that goes green to yellow to red. Right? I think that's how it works. Could be very wrong though. How does it work for the other health bars? The other health bar, like you mean the the enemy ones? They all have their own health bar, which is the same, which is the enemy health bar script, which just shows and hides. On ready, sets the style box stuff, stats, current health. Well, okay, so The enemy health bars don't show up anyways until they take damage, so that's fine. The companion one, that is what we need to look at, because that's what's gonna... Their health is always showing. But they have the companion one is added through the player UI script, if I remember right. Add companion container, companion party container. And then we have to go to the companion party container now. And then we're just setting the stats. And then we set the max value, we set the current, all that stuff. Hello, Hunted Storm. How are you doing? I think this is the way we're gonna need to do it for the boss. Also, excuse me, I'm trying to eat this sandwich as well. Woo! Healthy coping. I feel like that's a pretty common occurrence for dudes. Is during like breakups and stuff, we'll like immediately feel it, and then we'll just kind of it'll die off for the most part. Like it's kind of like a spike. You go like little log room like fall off, yeah, like boom, and then you kind of fall down, and then it kind of piddles away. That's my thought process. At least how I think it works. Boom. Yeah. Maybe something like that. But then I feel like with... I'm not even going to begin to try to describe girls. I'm not... I don't know. I think it's something like this. Like that. For a bit. I'm not sure. That's just what I've noticed. Okie doke. There's also like a science behind it, which is super interesting. We were talking with Nerkmind earlier today about kind of psychology type stuff for a bit. It was pretty good. All right, we need to figure out a way to do it this way. What I mean by do it this way is we're gonna do a function to add the health bar stats. Sounds easy enough. I'm gonna take another bite of my sandwich. Sorry, this is why I hate eating on stream. I just cannot talk to people. It's coming. It's going. We finished the boss battle, like the battle mechanics. Now we're just trying to add like a little. You have your screen, and you have our health bars and stuff like that. And we're trying to add a boss health bar right at the top to show up. And they'll have like the boss name and stuff like that. Just to like make it look more like, oh geez, there's a boss fight coming kind of thing. Or I'm in range of a boss. Now, I think this is what we're gonna have to do. And ironic, correct me if I'm wrong here, but we make a new script on the reference rectangle. So the boss bar reference rectangle. And then we will set the health bar stats to the boss health bar's stats. Or sorry, the boss's stats to the health bar stats. And go from there. I sat down today and said, I'm gonna work on something. And got prop nav simple missiles working. Ooh. Ooh. That's awesome. Got some missiles going. Whew. That's sweet. That's sweet. See, I don't know if I'm setting this up right. They're very juicy to watch fly. Let me get a clip. Yeah, please get a clip. Okay, that's what we need. We're basically going to be taking the companion party container, because that adds the stuff properly. Adds the health bar stats. And health bar is just equal to the health bar. That's on ready. Which is why I think we need to start our own script on the reference rectangle instead of on the player UI. I don't know if that's good code though. It might be. Might not be. I guess we just, there's only one way to find out and we just send it, right? Yeah, I think we send it. Get her done. First them, good code later. Indeed, indeed. We'll see. Alright, so we'll add a new script. And this will be the boss bar script. Going into the script folder. Because we still have yet to reorganize everything as we want to. Create. Extends the reference. Yep. At on ready. What is our paste? Nothing. Okay. Let's go back one. Var stats, character stats. Var stats as character stats. At on ready var health bar. Ooh, health bar. Is it as equals? Or just equals? Nope, just equals. equals get, what is this? Boss health bar. Then we want to do a function, which we can just copy. And we'll do a func ready pass, because nothing's happening. Add health bar stats. And now, what this should do is when we call to it, it should add health bar stats. So where? Doing what? I don't know yet. I don't know yet. To the health bar on stats changed. So it's connecting directly to the health bar from the reference rectangle. But what stats does it get? I don't think it knows what stats to get. So we need to tell it to get the boss's stats. But to tell it to get the boss's stats, we need to do... What do we need to do? We need to go back a little bit. 3 times. 1, 2, 3. No. We need to clean up this. Like, why do these all decide to open when we don't, whenever we open up a new Godot thing? It's quite annoying. Play viewer's game. Ooh. Ooh, grass is greener. Okay, ironic. Okay. How could you do this to me? Oh, geez. Okay, let me hop over to itch. Oh, we got some replies. Bam. Playing the grass is greener. It's from a jam from scratch. Start. Space to grow. Hard mode? Yeah, we want hard mode on. Oh, this music is loud. Hold up, hold up. Oh, it's loud. Oh, no. Oh, I can't even zoom in. I'll have to do it this way. Is there an end to this game? Can you guys hear me slamming my keyboard too? Yes. Listen, we're going crazy here. All right, one sec. We- -1 year of space key life. You might be right. Is this the whole game? It's just spamming spacebar? Oh, there is an end. Okay. We'll get there. Made this in 45 minutes. Huh. Give me... Oh! Oh! What? That was literally it. Just get chomped by a muscular cow. It's Grover. It's all Grover. I'll tell you the truth. I was about to pull out the auto clicker there. I was highly debating it. Highly debating it. Gonna pull out the full auto clicker to try to figure it all out. Let's see. Oh, this gives me a great opportunity to eat. Hmm. Hmm. That's sick. That was really cool. I love seeing how this game started and then how you've just been evolving it more and more. Looks really good. Good shit. I like that. Wait, updated 3 minutes ago. Okay, good. Make sure we're following hard meat. Is it sus? You clearly haven't played Nulgorb's Ordeal and made it to some of the later rounds. Listen, I think it means like hard meat as in like purchasing meat to eat. Like it's hard because it's so expensive. The name really clashes with the duality of life and man and food and other artistic things insert here that I don't know. Like hard lemonade. Yeah, that could be another route. That could be another route. Really, we need to ask the creator what their vision was. I stole it from a band. Oh. Oh, well then. Sorry, I took a very big bite there. Mmm. You're still only 50% happy with them? I mean, from an outside perspective of it, it looks absolutely sick. It shoots out, and it kind of starts dropping, and then all of a sudden the boosters kick in and goes, woof. I think that's sick. Definitely good enough to bake a cake. What would you change to make it better, though? Hmm. Mm. That makes sense. Mm-hmm. Mm. All right. Mm. Man. All right. So, before I try to get back to focus, almost done. I have like one bite left. This is why I don't like eating and streaming. I can't talk while eating. I just can't do it. Doesn't work. I'd probably choke. Maybe even die. I'll eat in solidarity. Gee, thanks. Gee, thanks. Yeah, no. Don't worry. Last time I eat on stream. Mm-mm-mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. 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 We need some better music. I think better music would be cool. Alrighty. Have you heard of Post Void? No. I have heard of the new Post Malone country music, and not gonna lie, they're kind of all fire. They're pretty good. If not, then you will experience them. Run? But we just, whoa, Aaron, we just finished eating. What are you doing? Wait, listen. Oh, God. I already feel like I'm gonna puke. Oh, okay. Does that say walk? We run. We do what it says. Oh, that was not good. Not good, not good. Another reason You should make run more cheaper. Probably. I don't even know how expensive is it. Run 250. Yeah. I mean, yeah. 250 is a little bit on the cheaper side. The idea was if you follow, you get like 300, I think, something like that. So it'd be enough for you to like do something. But you don't get any for refollowing. I'm out of breath. What did you do to me? All right, here we go. The boss health bar. So what we got going here is no, but seriously, Post Void is a real fun game. Wait, it's a game. Post Void, the game. Post Void. Oh, it costs money. I can't get it. Oh, I've seen... Where have I seen this game before? I've seen someone make this. Was there like a YouTuber or something that made this game? Because I swear I've seen it. Well, yippee-ki-yay, partner. Howdy do, Nox. Howdy do. Yeah. I feel like I've seen that game before. I don't know where, but I feel like I've seen it. Alright. Team. I bought it less than 20 minutes ago, and I don't regret paying $3 on it. I'm tempted. I am tempted. Again, $3 is a lot of money. We're here on the ramen noodle budget currently because we have not gotten that Twitch paycheck quite yet. That comes in at the end of the month. But then all that money is just going straight back to stream anyways. So really, we don't get that money at all. Life doing mighty fine. I was just stopping to another programmer stream before he went offline. Since you're on, may as well stop by you too. Well, shoot, I appreciate it, Nox. A little jealous that you were going to someone else, and then you were like, oh, I guess Freedom Forge Studios is okay to watch secondary. A little hurt, not gonna lie, but I get it. It's fine. We'll get more entertaining. We'll get better as time goes on, and then maybe one day we can strive to become the main one you want to watch. Okay, hear me out. He's French. You got that French Riz on him? Man, French Riz. Listen, alright, so you're telling me if I work on my... What if I work on my American Riz? The Southern Riz? Do you think that would work? I'll just start like... I'll grow my hair back out a little bit. We'll get the hat on. I'm watching 4 streamers at once, waiting for all of them to put a run reward. Are you trying to tell them all to put a run reward? Trying to make them copy us over here? I feel like your Southern Riz would be just some cans of beer and a gun. No. You gotta think of like it would be like, man. Let's see. It would be like Southern things, like, howdy, are you from Tennessee? Cause you're the only 10 I see. Like Southern things like that. Or Restraining order immediately? What do you mean? That was amazing. It was full of the... It was full of Riz right there. Listen, we'll work on it. We'll work on it. We have to be more attractive to everyone as a company here. Restraining order immediately. Restraining order. How dare you? All right. Now to get to actual work here, folks. So what we'll do is we need to prepare the boss bars. So first thing we do is we do the boss bar, V-Box container. Yeah, all right, I'll have some whiskey. Whoa, hunt it. What time is it over there? That's the question. Do you really need to ingest more poison right now? Or maybe, like, push it off a little bit more. If you're a man after my own heart, puns are no-go on my side. Good to know, Nox. Good to know. It's 5 a.m. Rum. Yeah, you're right. But you gotta go with the lighter stuff. I vote you don't ingest any more poison and you just wait. Because I like ingesting poison every now and then, but it's not good for you. No, I'm pretty much out of booze. Just a quiet one off tonight. All right. I feel that. I've had those. Just a little one-off nights, like just to throw things up, shake things up a bit. Okay, so prepare the boss bars. Almost bedtime. A nightcap, if you will. Dude, I cannot sleep well. Like, drinking wakes me up. Literally wakes me up. Like, I will be fully awake. And then, like, I mean, it kind of curves. It has, like, a curve to it. So it's, like, wakes me up a ton. And then if I keep drinking more, then I'll crash. And if I get, like, 30 minutes of sleep, then I immediately will rally again. And I'll do that over and over. And then it dies off. But first 4 put me to sleep. Really? No. The first couple just directly wake up. Boom. Like taking a shot of adrenaline. Then again, for some time, caffeine used to make me sleepy. So it was weird. It was like depressants would act as a stimulant, and stimulants would act as a depressant. Oh, you're from New Zealand. That explains so much. I've heard some interesting things about New Zealand. Good old New Zealand. Yeah, I mean, New Zealand and even Australia. I got post void less than 30 minutes ago and I already have 4 out of 7 achievements. Oh, you're just grinding. Absolutely grinding, Aaron. Unofficial celebration in New Zealand held the first Saturday. Oh, let me just pull it up. First Saturday, December, every year, participants set themselves the challenge to finish a crate of 12 745 milliliter beer bottles between 12 until midnight. Total alcohol content of the crate, 300 grams, is close to a lethal dose. Does it have to be a singular person? Like, is it per one person, or do you, like, get a couple buddies to down it? Nah, per one. So you have to ensure you drink a 745 every single hour for 12 hours straight. If you're a battler in your early 20s. That's true. What if you're going to your late 20s? I don't think I could do that anymore. I've succeeded on it 2 times and failed 2 others. How do you fail? You just pass out? Puke? Are you allowed to puke? Because I feel like I would puke. Because also just beer in general has a lot of calories, a lot of carbs. Oh, just don't finish the crate. Oh, okay. Yeah, jeez. No. We don't. I used to drink a lot. Used to drink, used to smoke, all that kind of stuff. And then I noticed that I was more of a celebration kind of good evening. Good if you're not getting lethal doses. I get that. Yeah, no. Like barbecue on, sunny's on, poolside, ASAP yarns with the I don't even know what that is. But yes, that does sound cool. Poolside or sitting on the beach, stuff like that. I do enjoy sitting on beaches. I do enjoy running in the water in beaches too. I think beaches are fun. I think I haven't really been to one, but I really want to go to like one of those crystal clear, pristine lakes. That would be ideal. Just a big, pristine lake. Because then that way I don't have to worry about sharks. No sharks, no gators. Hopefully there'll be no gators in this lake. No. And if something's coming at me, I can see it. I can just get ready with the... Because you can totally move faster than a fish in water. Okay. There's a fantastic little mountain lake a couple hours south of me. Ooh, that's nice. That's nice. See, one of these days, I would love to go on a lake. A geothermal hot pool next to it. Ooh. So you got like the natural hot tub and then the cool down lake after. Dang, that sounds nice. That sounds really nice. All right, we got to get to... I'm getting distracted from focusing. Up the hills, yes, sir. Oh, and you get the beautiful mountain views. Oh, ho, ho. That's sweet. I love the mountain views. I like being up on a mountain for sure. It's fun. It's nice. It's cool. I woke up one night at 10 p.m. Half people... The other half were fighting. There was an inflatable pool and a couch in the shopping trolley on fire in the backyard. Holy, that's a great day in my unit years. Woo. No. Man. No. I do not like what I was during my uni years. Never again, indeed. It definitely makes cool stories, but not. No. I don't like it. Although it is nice to think back and hate your previous self. I do like that. Because that means you're growing. Or regret a lot of things means that you're also growing. But as long as you're not dwelling on those. That's a big key. You can't dwell on them. All right, so Boss Bar, V-Box Container, Boss Health Bar, .stats. So what this does is when we call this function, we will make the stats equal to our stats. So it'd be player UI dot, my yapathon is done, sorry. No, don't sweat it. I like hearing stories. I like talking. If I didn't like talking, I wouldn't be streaming. But I'm also trying to get myself to focus on code while I'm talking. Just the problem is I'm not experienced enough with coding quite yet. So what we'll do here in the ready is we'll do player UI dot prepare boss bars. And now what this should do is it will set our health to stats, just stats, or maybe self.stats, just to be safe. I mean, it is going to go to our stats by default anyways, but just in case, I think that's proper. The other thing we want to do with the prepare boss bars, actually, we don't want this in the ready. I lied. We don't want that in the ready because we want it when we overlap with another, with the player's area. So when our target finder overlaps with another target finder. And the reason we want that, so then the boss bar shows just slightly before we see the boss. I think that is going to be ideal. So then it really looks cool. What we'll do is we'll finish off the boss bar script real quick. So we'll head back to player UI and prepare boss bars. Stats equals stats. And then we need to do the label. So we can do, oh, not at, we do, hey, Raymond, what up? How you doing? Boss bar, boss name, dot text equals I'll head out now. We'll be back in some time. Sounds good, Aaron. I expect you to be back. I will catch you in a bit. Oh, all right. Hey, Raymond, what does the UA stand for in your name? I've been wondering that for a while. Fairy boss equals, wait, nope, back to here, equals boss name, boss name and not current scope equals still working, so tired, but I'm okay. I feel that. I just ate, so I'm like, ugh. I hit that period when I eat and I go like down and then I start digesting and then I go and then down. UA is basically a country code of Ukraine. Oh, gotcha. That makes sense. I had no clue. Boss name. I've noticed that there's a lot of game developers or just programmers within like the Europe region. I do not need to know the state of your bowel track. Thanks, Forge. You're welcome. It's not. I wasn't speaking about bowels. I was speaking about like when the energy hits the stomach, you know, and then the stomach will start. I guess that's the digestive tract. Well, you're welcome for the information. Ugh. But now you're like, oh, if he's going slow, he probably just ate or something, and then he's about to kick back into high gear soon. The stomach hits back. So how do we get the string of the boss name? Maybe we just set the text as string, or maybe boss name string. Oh, no. That's what we can do. We do boss name, and then on over here, we can do a variable. No, we'll do onReady actually. onReady var boss name as string. Right? I think that makes sense. Oh, and then equals. I hope that's right. So now, when we prepare the boss bar, it will... Nodes have names. Right. What do you mean by nodes have names? Because what we're trying to do is set it to this name up on the top right. This. I'm getting good at this. I'm starting to get it. We're trying to set it to that. So we make a variable called boss name within the UI. Okay, then on ready var boss name is nothing. Oh, it's nothing. It's not a string. It's just a nothing. Okay. That makes sense. And then we set it to the boss name in the prepare. Let's go LT. I mean, that doesn't give you the boss name from the boss. How do we make this label, make the text in this label say whatever is up in this corner here? Control that. That's what we're trying to do. The same way you did with stats. But the thing with stats is we just did stats and we called it in the argument. Unless we can call two arguments and do boss name and then delete this, and then you can. Oh, okay. So we do it like this then. So now it's gonna look stats and boss name. And then when we update it, it should work. So we set the stats, we set the boss name. Get wrecked, bot. Seribot's working again. There we go. That's huge. That's huge. All right, so we set the boss health bar stats to stats, and then that should automatically, because there's a script in the health bar, it should automatically set our current health. It doesn't set our max health, unfortunately. But I think that's fine for now, as long as we can get it to show up first. And then we can kind of start tweaking it as we go. That's what I'm thinking. Holy crap, this chair. I don't know if you guys have seen how many times I've had to lift and bring up and down the chair. Whew. Okay, boss name. Is there anything else we need to do to prepare the boss bars? Because showing and hiding is going to be handled by the boss itself. Because when the boss's target finder overlaps with another area, which is going to be the an area that's not part of the same team, then we show the boss bar. I think that's the play. Okay. I think that's fine for now. In the fairy boss, what we'll do is, I think we make a new function. We don't need this anymore. In the boss, where is it? Here it is. We're going to do node, and we're going to say, actually in the target finder, we're going to say area entered. Shape entered. Area entered. Emits when received, area enters this area. Yeah. So we'll do an area entered, and then we're going to connect it to the fairy boss. And then we'll also do another one for area exited, connect. And here it will just be player UI dot boss prepare boss bars stats boss name tablet pencil. Welcome tablet pencil and friends. welcome, welcome, welcome. We are currently working. Good to see y'all again. We are currently working on trying to get the boss bar to appear. So what we're thinking is, let me do a quick little drawing for y'all. We got the big scary boss. Oh, look how scary he looks. There's his wings and his hands and his legs. And then he has an area around him for targeting. And then we have us here. Look how peaceful we look. It's so scary. And then we have an area that goes like this. And so what we're trying to do is here, when the areas overlap, in our player UI, we want to see a bar appear at the top of our screen. That's the health bar. It's going to be the health bar with the boss's name on it. That is what we are currently trying to do. Wait, what do you use to draw on the screen? I use Zoom It. It's part of Windows. Like a Windows program. It's super cool, super nifty. Because I can also, not only can I do that, well, I zoomed in a little too much. But I can zoom in and stuff as well, which is cool. There's other functionality too that I don't know about quite yet. But yeah, I can do all this stuff. Zoom in, zoom out, all that. It's pretty fancy. I've been loving it because I explain things, or like, I find explaining things with pictures to be like so much easier to really get my point across until I get better with words. And so that is what we are doing. And then dot hide. And then here we're going to do the same thing. Player UI. Oh, no, player UI dot prepare boss bars. No, it shouldn't be prepare though. It should not be prepare. It should be just the boss bar itself. Maybe get boss bar, get player UI boss bar. Let's see if that actually works. Get player UI / boss bar. I think it's boss bars. Nope, boss bar. And then dot show. And then same thing here. Get player UI / boss bar dot hide. So now when our area enters another area, warn, danger, danger. Uh-oh, what's the danger? What's the danger? Are we doing this wrong, Georgester? Let's see what happens when we hit play. We'll see what happens. How badly does it break? The danger is a spinny boss. Oh. Max health on base nil? What? Health bar is the boss health bar. Dot max value. Oh, it's not VBox container? No, it is VBox container. Unless we do boss bar instead. Boss bar VBox container. Boss bar / VBox container. Save that. And now let's try it. Spinny boss that knows ninjutsu. Listen, it's supposed to be a difficult boss. Stats on null instance. Maybe we do have to export the stats instead of on ready. Let's try that. At export var character stats. And now we hit play. And if it's still nil, now we have to add some stats in the inspector. Just add a blank sheet, I think. Yeah. We'll just add a sheet to it. which I wouldn't think you'd have to, but we'll see. No, that still doesn't work. Okay. So let's go back here. Not there, here. Let's remove this, and we won't do export. We'll do on ready. I freaking love game dev. I live for null reference exceptions. Well, you want a reference to something. Yeah. But the idea is we are doing... So the reference here is we take our health bar, which is this boss health bar, and we take... So we go into it, and then we get its max value, because if you click into the health bar, it has a max and min value. So the idea is we get that. Ooh. But I guess we can't just get the node and then say go to it. I wonder if we could do... Well, this is already in the boss bar script though. That's why you don't need, I wouldn't think you need boss bar here. Also just getting itself. Feels good after like 4 to 5 months of going hundo and just being able to be like, oh, I know exactly why this isn't being referenced. Yeah, we're almost there. We are at the 5-week mark. Start today. Today is our 5-week anniversary, team. We've been learning streaming, learning game dev, learning everything. Control drag it to be safe. We could try that. Oh wait. VBox container. Yeah, no, it's the same thing. And we can just delete anyways. And we can just change health bar to boss health bar. Boss. 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 Let's go, 5 weeks. Yeah, woo. And we're just getting started, team. Just getting started. By the way, speaking about just getting started, guess what happened last night? I don't think anyone will be able to guess, so I'm just going to explain it. Last night, we hit 200 followers. Give yourselves a pat on the back. Round of applause, everyone. Woo! 200. And guess what? Exactly 0 of them are known bots. 200,000. Listen, LT, we're working on the 200,000. We're almost there. Almost there. We just need to 100x. That's it. How can you have 200 followers if there are only 80 people in the world? Well, you see, maybe some people liked us so much that they made another account. But then again, if they do that, we don't want them. Because our followers here, our subscribers, our members of the team are the most valuable followers and subscribers on this platform. Everyone says things like, oh, my followers are family. Mine are great. Mine are awful. But no. We are... Yo, sick, I've never been in a team before. Well, welcome. We are a team here. A team helps each other out. We work together to accomplish a common goal. So we are a team, This game we're working on, this is the team's game. Freedom Forge Studios, this isn't Cavino, my stream. This is all of our stream. We are a team. Also, I lied. I had 2 ROMs. Oh, man. Hunted. Our game comrades. Yes. Game dev comrades over here. But, yeah, we are a team. None of that other stuff. Covino. Covino. That's my name. Don't wear it out. Or do wear it out. Doesn't matter. Ugh. Man, oh man. All right. OBS just disconnected. That's great. Thank you, OBS. Oh, and OBS is reconnected again. Interesting. Does the stream stop for you guys when OBS disconnects? Like, do you notice a pause or something? I've been wondering that. My internet went poop? No, mine did. Wait, stream rip. Can you guys not hear me? I know there's a slight delay. What? Should still be live? No? Oh, we went offline. What the heck? What? I spoke the secret name. Oh, we're back. I think we're back first. What is this? Yeah, what happened? My OBS crashed. It didn't even crash. OBS just randomly disconnected and then came back. It's been doing that quite often recently, and it's so annoying. Okay, we're back up. We're back up to 20 people here. Welcome back, everyone. Apologies about OBS being awful. I was playing Muse Dash, and suddenly your stream just went full quiet. Yeah, we're back. We're back. OBS decided to crash randomly. I don't know why it did that. Yeah, we're so back. We're so back. I don't know why OBS keeps disconnecting randomly. Like, it just randomly will disconnect every now and then. And I don't know why. If anyone knows why it does this, let me know. Because I have no clue. Sometimes it will disconnect and reconnect so fast that like the stream doesn't actually drop. But this time it just... Oh, wow. Wow, that's bad. We just dropped. We lost so many people watching. So many people lurking. And now we're back. Now we're back. Oh, boy. Weird. That's kind of disappointing. Kind of disappointing. We lost everyone. But we're back now. Anyways, let's not let us not let that throw us off too much. Yeah, it says that's so weird. It says that we're running really well here. Although on Twitch, it does say that we have poor network connection and then our bitrate is too high. But we haven't changed our bitrate. So like, why? Why is it doing this? That doesn't make sense to me. Huh. Interesting. Well, if anyone knows the answers to that, feel free to let me know. I got no clue, and it's really annoying. But that's okay. That's okay. We only lost 15 people. Okay. Anywho, add health bar stats. Let's go back to seeing what the error was. the error in our ways. So it's going to crash. Yep. And it says get index max health on base nil. Why is max health not in stats? Does anyone have any ideas? Because we're reaching out to the stats, and that should be getting our boss's current health and max health, right? But it's not. Let's see. Member, self. Okay, so it's trying to get its self stats. We don't want self stats. Log stats to check it's not dead/empty. Yeah, it says that our self stats are null, which is right. It's correct. But they shouldn't be. They should be referencing the boss. And I don't think we connect it to the boss. We connected it to the boss yet, so maybe that's why it's doing that. So this is just to show and hide the bar, but we need something to connect our stats to the stats of the bars. So what we could do is we'll look over at the fairy companion, and nowhere do we set the stats. Interesting. So what is the companion party container is adding the health bar stats, or make a blank template style thing. What do you mean by that? Oh, like a blank one? No, because if we do that, then it will get confused which one to do. In the ready, add health bar stats. Maybe in the ready on our UI, under boss bar, add health bar stats. What if we don't? What if we just don't do that? And we save it. And now maybe when we go to add health bar stats, it will do the bosses? Okay, this is a different error. Invalid index on base null stats, value type resource character stats. And this is in the boss script. So let's go to health bar, which is a progress bar. We don't want that actually. We actually want it as the get player UI / boss bar, or as equals. No. Oh. We don't want to export it. That's why. We actually want to do an onReady. At onReady var health bar equals get player UI / boss bar. Save that. Identifier and class body. Huh? onReady. Oh, bar instead of var. Awkward. There we go. Now let's see if that works. I'd make a bar with the blank stats and just update it with the bosses near the hook of the boss into it. Yeah, that could be another way of doing it, I think. But I want to ideally do it the same way we did it before. I'm just trying to figure out how we did it before, because I want to try to follow the same methodology between everything. So then later on, when we look at this code like a year from now, we'll understand it better. Instead of seeing like 5 different ways to do the exact same thing. Invalid set index stats on Rootski. Welcome. Thank you for the follow. That's huge. Congratulations. You're number 201. Big deal. That's a big deal. Comment, cough, cough. Comment? What are we commenting? Make a bar with blank. Comment? Comment? What do you mean? Invalid index stats on null instance. So it's saying health bars and null instance. Commenting code. Oh yeah, commenting code is quite useful. I agree. Quellis, what up? What up? Commenting is indeed a great idea. Yes, it is. I agree. I agree. I mean, I feel like I've been commenting quite a bit for at least the things that like I don't immediately understand. But even then, that gamer, howdy. Just simply no. Commenting is a bait. Oh, I see. All right, hold up. Let's fix this, and then we can go through and comment stuff. This is the other thing I'm thinking is we can go like we're just trying to get everything to work, and then we're gonna come back through and polish everything, make it look good, and yeah, 100% comment explanatory code for sure. Invalid set index stats on base null instance value type resource. So it doesn't like that we're trying to take the resource of our health bar. What if we do dot stats at the end of that, and then we just remove dot stats dot max health dot max value? I just want to see if that's going to break or not. If it breaks past it, then we're good. No, it didn't even like that whatsoever. Why? I guess we have to do boss bar slash boss health bar. Boss health bar. Save that. So that's accessing just the health bar instead of the full container. What are you trying to do? Trying to set the stats properly. So we're running into invalid set index max value. This one's a little different. Invalid type int. What we're trying to do here is we're trying to set the bars stat. Did the stream end? Yeah, OBS crashed, and then now we're picking back up, which is kind of a shame. We were chilling at 20 something, and then OBS decided to randomly disconnect and reconnect. I don't know how to fix that. It's been doing that a lot recently, like a lot. I even just updated it, so maybe it's an update bug or something. I'm not sure. But we'll find out. We'll see. Maybe I have to mess with the after stream. I'll mess with like the bitrate a little bit, because Twitch is saying, OBS is saying that we don't have any dropped frames. Our bitrate's going perfect, like full bars. And it also, OBS is saying we've been streaming for 2 hours and 5 minutes. But then you go to Twitch, and ads are about to start. And Twitch is saying that we have an excellent connection now. What? Okay. I guess we just have an excellent connection now. Interesting. Forgive me if I'm wrong, but usually how I do Healthman's is every time there is a health change, I send the health change message. Yeah, we do have a health change built in. That we already got. We're just trying to connect the stats, because once the stats are connected, then we're all set. And we should be good to go. Stats being what? Sorry. Stats are the Twitch has been quite messed up recently. Yeah. Stats are just the health or like the let me hop in. Over here in the inspector, we have a resource called character stats. So this big thing here, we have a resource called character stats. Actually, I can just wait for it. Oh. We have a resource called character stats here, and this shows all of our stats that we could possibly use. Is that like a scriptable object for my non-Godot enjoyers? I don't know. But we're trying to... Maybe it's something wrong here. Can you make custom message arguments? Yeah, like print debug and like print stuff? Yeah, for sure. We can definitely print stuff. Let me go grab some programming juice real quick, and I will be right back. Grab some programming juice, and that will hopefully get us to be like, whoosh, and figure this out. Don't go anywhere, because we have some exciting stuff ahead of us. And if you go somewhere, I'm going to be very sad. I'll be right back. Holy moly. Ah, I am so sorry about that, team. I got a phone call as I went down to get my special programming juice. Oh, you guys are throwing a little party there. Let's go. Sorry, you were not invited. You know what? That's okay. I'm okay with that. There we go. Okay. Well, thank you for throwing a party, though. I wish I really should do a channel point thing. And howdy, Hellbound. I should do like a channel point thing where you guys can like turn on like some hype music. That would be cool. So many, there really are so many crazy good emotes. Holy moly. Potato jam. I'm just looking through all of them. Oh, those are some nutty emotes. That makes me feel like we need some more hype emotes. Like a party emote of some sort. Redeem for a party mode? Yeah. That's kind of what I'm thinking. Or like, I have many sub to too many people. You just might, that gamer. I don't know how you have all this money you're throwing around. Whew. I got an energy drink and I'm ready to work on code. Let's go. That's awesome. I got my energy supplement. Oh, it's invisible. I guess it's because we're not sponsored. No, it's Newtonic. Good old productivity drink. All right, this is going to bring us into a new dimension of coding. No question. Oh, that gamer throwing money around. We're sponsored? No, I wish. Newtonic. The premier productivity drink for helping out with all things productivity, whether that be coding, doing a business thing. Not sponsored, but highly recommend the product. The product is phenomenal. And it's made by some pretty phenomenal people, may I add. People that have helped me throughout my growth in life. Time to get Freedom that sponsor. Yeah, for sure. We need to... I don't know, that would be sweet. I don't even want the sponsor. Like, I don't want money from the sponsor. I just want to have an opportunity to work with them and promote their product a little bit, because it's a very, very useful product for like game development that I feel like they're not targeting that market. And I feel like also targeting that market, which is us, we're the market. I think this is a product that is very beneficial to us because it has things in it like cognizine, which has been significantly linked to help battle things like depression and lack of motivation, all that kind of stuff. And I feel like that's, as game devs or programmers or just software engineers, we hit that stuff all the time. All the time. So, big up to Newtonic. Not sponsored. And it tastes fire. That's the other thing. It tastes fire. When are we getting that first YouTube video? Okay. It's almost done. It's almost there. We got a couple shorts ready. We're saving them in the chamber right now. The shorts, we have a couple shorts ready that are in the chamber, and we're waiting for the YouTube videos to be done. Hopefully tonight. I redid my schedule. So now, because my previous schedule, I wasn't able to edit videos while jumping on to everyone else's streams and check out what everyone else is doing. And I want to do that because I like to see what everyone's doing. So we updated the schedule, if it will open. Oh, that's not the right schedule. Yeah, that's not the right schedule. I don't know where it went. Anyways, we updated the schedule. So now after stream is when I'm just going to sit down. I'm going to finish stream, eat dinner, and then for the next 5 hours, just solely focused on video editing. And so hopefully that will speed up the process. I'll be able to jump into the flow state a lot easier. Because I don't know if you got with you guys, but for me, it takes me about 30 minutes to like really get into the flow state. And then after that, I can stay in for like 4 hours or something, typically. But I can't jump into the flow state when I know there's like a deadline coming or like a hard stop. So for example, before stream, I know that's like a hard stop because I need to stop editing videos so I can start the stream. And so that always gave me issues with trying to jump in and stuff. And maybe I'd like flow into it a little bit, but yeah. Captain Chica, welcome. I almost wanted to say hola. But yeah, no, that's kind of the flow thing. So tonight, hopefully, I will be able to finish up the videos. I do, if you guys, all right, listen. Do you guys want to see the cringiest video? This is my first ever YouTube video I made. And I did this as a practice. Luckily, there's only 10 people watching, so we'll be fine showing it off, or not showing it off, but embarrassing ourselves a little bit. But I can show you guys the first video I ever made. This is before the conception of Freedom Forge Studios. It's not, all right, actually, wait. My first game dev video I've made, because back in the day, back in middle school, me and my friends tried doing some Minecraft videos. And those are still on YouTube, by the way. So for someone in the future, if someone wants to embarrass me in the future, you'll be able to find that. And you'll hear Squeaker Cavino going, "What's up, guys? Welcome back to another Minecraft tutorial. Today we're going to be going over a 4x4 piston, hidden piston door extender," or something like that. It is rough. But yeah, those are on there. I don't want to take them down because they're funny, fond little cringy memories. But yes, if you guys, iconic, yeah. I think I have similar somewhere. Yeah. Oh yeah. I think almost all of us have gone through that phase. And honestly, had I stuck through with that, I could see a potential because we did pretty decent. I think I had like 20 subscribers over the course of like 5 videos or something. Not too crazy, not too bad. Is this the other guy BitDash kept mentioning? The other guy BitDash kept mentioning. What you mean? What do you mean here? Was BitDash talking trash? He trying to start a beef? Little stream beef going on? Before freedom. I don't know what you mean. Before. I don't know. I only caught the last part of his stream today, or this morning, unfortunately. I woke up super late. Like 7 o'clock. Whew. Way too late. No, when you guys were Kenny jamming, it was myself, BitDash, and Wolfric doing the jam. He kept calling you a different name. I think that was just a name of like one of his IRL friends or something, and he accidentally kept calling me something. Good luck with the health. I'm gonna play some vidjas with the mates. Hey, you have fun too. Thank you for the luck. I'm gonna need a lot of it. Catch you later, Hunted. Oh man. All right. Yeah. No. I think he was just calling me random names. He was getting so delirious. Only freedom always. Yeah. I mean, I'm okay with anyone calling me Covino as well. That is Covino. That's my name. And eventually, because ideally, Freedom Forge Studios, like I keep saying, is all of us. It's not just me, you know? And I don't want it to just be me, because that would suck. But yeah, it's a team. We're a team. All right. So let's figure out about the boss, or figure out what we're doing with this boss. So we get the boss bar. This is in the player UI. We get the boss bar, which is the reference rectangle. And then we get the VBox container and the boss health bar. And we take the stats of the boss health bar, because the boss health bar has stats, and we make it equal to the argument stats, which should be the boss's stats, or whatever boss we put it on. And then we get the boss bar, so the reference rectangle, the VBox, and then the boss name, which is a label. And we do the text of the label to be equal to the boss name, which is an argument for the boss name. So it should replace test, test, test with the boss name. Now in the boss, we have our boss name up here, boss, and we have all of our stats. I guess we're already setting our stats here again. Are we double setting stats? Argument stats. Oh, wait, prepare boss bars. We can do in the ready, we should prepare the boss bars. Instead of doing this, we do prepare boss bars and ready. So we can do it down here, or just right up top. Don't try to set things on the health bar in the boss script. Okay. You just tell the UI to do it. Okay, which is by we do player UI dot prepare boss bars using self stats and boss name. Right? And this is all you would need, and then we just delete the rest. Yeah. And then we can just go like this, comment that out. We do want to keep the stats current health change connection though. I think that's important to keep. Let's see what breaks. Okay, no, it does break. The connection breaks. Now, what if we just comment it out again? And now we play. This is going to break too. Took damage.connect will probably break as well. Yeah. So then we comment that out as well. I feel like something's not going right here. We're not doing something wrong. Connect that signal in the health bar itself too. Okay. Let me just... Oh! Okay. Okay, I see. Because it was already showing. Player UI / boss bar hide should be in the ready. Let's just do not the path from the boss. So, because the reason I was thinking we do it from the boss is so then that way the target finder can find the overlapping bodies, or overlapping areas, sorry. It doesn't have player UI child. Yes. Doesn't have, but player UI boss bar is not the path to that. Oh. What is the path to that then? How do we find that? Use signals instead. Okay. So we would do HUD hide boss bar dot emit. Oh, it'd actually be show here. Show boss bar dot emit, and then hide boss bar dot emit. Gotta name the signals up top, and then we'll do name signals in past. What happened? Okay, signal showed boss bar, signal hid boss bar, player spotted and player lost. Yeah, could do player spotted. I want to be more specific with the signal, saying like, I guess that is exactly what the signal's doing though. I guess I'm trying to abstract out too far from what it is. Yeah. Player lost. Player spotted. Player spotted. Player lost. The boss is spotting or losing the player, and then other nodes can be connected to those signals and do their functions. Gotcha. So now player spotted.emit. We'll save this. Then we head over to the UI. And we can do in the boss bar, we can say what in the physics process, we connect the signal. Also, OBS just disconnected again. You gotta be kidding me. Please tell me the stream didn't just crash. Did it crash? Are we still good? Oh, I think we're still good. Okay, that was spooky. Weird. I don't know why OBS keeps DCing. That is so weird. All right, well, we're back, I guess. that was weird. So what we can do is, it's easy if you just pass the boss itself in the argument. I don't want to pass the boss in the argument, because then it won't be as reusable. But we could do, let's see here. I think we just show and hide itself. So we'll do func ready, and then we can do player found dot connect show. No, that doesn't make sense. Yeah, that doesn't make sense at all. I keep forgetting how to properly do this. We want to... First thing we want to do is on ready is we need to hide the boss bar. So just self.hide in the ready. Easy enough. Now we need to connect the found. So it would be player found or spotted. Spotted or found? I think it's spotted. Yeah. Spotted dot connect and then self.show. Not a function, callable. But it doesn't know what player spotted is, so we have to just say it's a signal. Signal player spotted. Okay. Make sure that's correct. Player spotted, player lost. You need to get the signal from the boss. Oh, was that not the right way to do it? Right now you made a new signal. Oh. Okay. So how do we get it from the boss? Would that be another onReady variable? And then kind of like boss health bar where we get the boss? I don't know how it would reach it though. Do it in the function where you create the health bar. We don't create the health bar anywhere. We set the stats down here. So you're saying in the player UI, prepare boss bar. Instead of having a stats and name argument, you just have one boss argument. Boss. But then how does it know? Oh, that makes sense. And then it would be boss name as well. Okay. And then we can do boss dot player spotted dot connect self dot show. And then, well, actually we want to hide. Well, no, wait, no. We just want to hide here. So that's not right. The function's on the health bar, not the whole UI. Right. So save that. And then we can go back into the boss bar. So the reference rectangle that we're trying to hide. And on ready, we hide it. So self hide. And then for the add health bar stats, we could do we could do connect the this is where we would connect it. Player spotted. Connect it in the other function that has the boss. Oh, I thought you said don't do it in the player UI. So prepare boss bars. And then we do boss dot player spotted dot connect get boss bar dot show. And then if we do and then I guess we just do it again. Boss dot player lost dot connect get boss bar dot hide. So now anytime the player spotted signal is emitted, the boss bar will show itself. Every time the player lost signal is emitted, it will hide itself. And then we have in the boss bar itself, in the ready of the boss bar, we are just naturally hiding. So it just hides by default. I think that makes sense. It sounds right. But we'll see. We'll see. Definitely not. Too many arguments. Oh, yeah, that's right. Because we would just do self, because this is in the boss anyways, right? I think that works. We shall see. All right. Okay, there's the boss bar. There's the boss. We're hitting it. Oh, we're hitting it. We're hitting it. It hides. Why is it instantly hiding? We're not leaving its range, are we? Is this range really that small? No, we're literally on top of it. So why? Maybe we put it on a timer. But we're not damaging it for some reason. Turn on debug shapes. Yeah. I just want to set the damage a little bit higher for us. Debug. View collision shapes. Play. So our area just collides with his. Oh. What area are you colliding with? Okay. We're in its area. We're still in its area, but it's not recognizing. It thinks we're exiting it when we enter a different area of the bosses, maybe? No. Maybe we loop it? 4 areas within our area? That's not it. There it is. Woo-hoo. Self hide connect. Player UI. Prepare boss bar. Is it checking for bodies or areas? Areas. So maybe it's seeing its own area, and that's why it's getting confused. Even though it should be only searching for friendly areas. Although we didn't tell it to search for the team of the area. And that might be something. Yeah, I think we're going to do the team of the area. Hold on. What is the target finder masking? So the boss's target finder is masking for the player. All the friendlies. And then the player's target finder is masking for all the enemies. And the player's area on a layer? The player's area is not on a layer. Maybe that's what, do we put it on a layer? Put it on like layer 8 or something, and then we'll have it also mask for layer 8. If the player's target finder is on a layer, what areas in the target is the target finder finding? Is not on a layer. Well, I guess right now it's just finding any area. But we could also set it so it just looks for areas with the parent's team being not the same as ours, right? Print the area name. Print area. Print area. Wait, what was the... what was the special print that you told me? It was... print keys, right? No. Yeah. Dot keys area. Print area. Parent. Get parent of area. And we'll just print tab it. Oh, whoops. Get parent dot area. Get parent dot area. No, print debug is to show the location of the print, basically. I was talking about this special thing in the bottom corner. Whoa. Oh, wait. Make it a callable, not a function. Oh, that didn't work either. You don't want to make it a callable, apparently. Don't print the parent's area, just print the parent. Oh. Slap area. So it's getting itself. It's getting its own areas right now, which was the thought before. Yeah. So we need to specify which areas to do. That's why I'm thinking we do get parent team. You need its areas to not be on the layers. Yeah. But if we switch the layers of the areas, will that change how they mask things? Shouldn't, right? Layers are not masks, right? Okay, so it should be fine then. And plus, okay, we'll try it. So let's go to the boss. Target finder, we'll just put it on masking for 8, layer 8. And then same thing over with the player. We'll do the player's area on layer 8. Boop. Areas should be on a layer unless they're meant to be found by something. Gotcha. All right, I think that should work. Let's see what it says. Yeah, it's still getting the slap area though. See? Slap area. That's its own area it's getting. Did you turn off areas, the layers on the slap area? Yeah, it's not on a layer. Wait, what the heck is the slap area? Are there other enemies on the map? Yeah. Yeah. Like the fairy red has a slap area. Slap bone, slap area. But it's not on the same layer. That's why I was saying we should probably get the team, if possible. If we get the team of the whatever the area's parent is. So that way you can just don't even have to worry about that. That's on a layer and it shouldn't be. What layers are the boss? Oh wait. Say no more. I think that'll work. I think you should just ask nicely. Ask what nicely? Ask the boss nicely? Excuse me, Mr. Boss, could you please just work? Now it's not getting any areas. What in tarnation? Let's head to the edge. Exit. Enter. Exit. And it's still chasing us. What? Oh wait, our area didn't exit yet. Run! Alright. It's still chasing us. What? What is going on? You set the player's target finder to 8, right? Yeah. Mask layer. Ocho. Fairy's target finder. 8. You just ask the boss, hey dude, how you feeling? Hey boss, how are we feeling here? Ready to slap some people? No, I don't think, actually that's a good point. I don't think it is. Now it is. But why did we turn off monitorable? Or did we never turn it off and it was just naturally off? That's a question. Okay. Off. On. Yep, this'll do it. This'll do it. Let me run away. Now it should go away in 3, 2, 1. And it went away. Even though the boss is still shooting at us. Okay, now it's not. And then we... Yep. Okay. Because your mouse ray was colliding with it. No. This is the ranged one, I think. Then this is the melee. Yeah, we're in melee range right now. Although it's not doing it properly anymore. Yeah, melee ray ranged. That's confusing. Try Dragon Companion now? Yeah, let's try that. So let's grab a companion. Perfect. That's not good. All right. Oh, we messed that boss up. Okay. Seems to work. Let's before we forget, boss health bar. Commit that real quick. Cool. Cool. Then we raise the chair back up. Ugh. So is this like completely working now? Did we get it? Wait, I want to turn off. I don't know. I really don't like looking at the visible collision shapes. I understand how it's useful, but they just too many. Too many. It shoots, it smacks. Oh, the boss isn't taking damage. Or the health bar is not updating with the damage. So that's what we have to do next. Yeah, the boss is dead. Okay. So we need to connect the damage to the boss. Or the boss bar, sorry. Which we have stats.current health change connect. So it connects current health changed. So why is it not updating? Took damage? Do we have to reconnect took damage then? Let's try it. I remember this breaking though. Yeah, it broke. What did the errors say? I don't think any of those errors have to do with the boss not taking damage. Let's check though. 'Cause I'm probably wrong. Alright. Shoot him. Errors. Fairy boss node not found. Health bar relative. Okay, so it's not finding the health bar. Interesting. Yeah. This thing it's not finding, but we don't even use this anymore. So now we want... We want to connect the on character took damage. But we can't connect it for some reason. Because before we were exporting a variable for the health bar, but now we're not because the health bar is not connected directly to it. Unless we do in the player UI, we could do a variable, onReady variable for boss health bar, make it get the health bar, and then in the script we call player UI took damage.connect player UI boss health bar on character took damage in the boss script itself. Because in the boss's health bar, the boss's health bar is the exact same as everyone else's health bar, which is just handling the colors and setting the current health. And then tweening the colors and health, of course. Oh wait, on character took damage is... That's fine. Yeah, I think we connect it in the health bar. Wait, so the function doesn't get called? The one that connects the signal and sets the values. The one that connects the signal and sets the values is the boss bar. In the boss bar, add health bar to stats, stats.current health changed, .connect health bar on stats changed. So it is technically connected. It's just not being called anywhere. Add health bar stats. Add health bar stats. Prepare boss bars. Where the heck is prepare boss bars? That's UI, right? Yeah. Player spotted. Boss bar stats equals boss stats. It's not if this function's being called. Add health bar stats is being called anywhere. No, I don't think we are adding. I don't think we're calling it anywhere. You have to call that function. Right. But where do we call that function? Add health bar stats. I guess we would do it in the player UI here, right? Do it here at the end. No, add. Wait. No, wait. Is it boss dot? No. It would be get boss bar. Get boss bar slash or dot add. No. Add health bar stats. Add health bar stats. Add health bar stats. Like so. Let's see what that does. Nope, that didn't work. I think we have to add it before. Wait. What? Add function, add health bar stats. But it's not. It's saying that max health is on base nil. Is not on stats. How is that a thing? Look at line 12. The health bar, boss health bar dot stats. So the stats of the boss's health bar is equal to stats. Oh, maybe we do boss as the argument again, like we did before, and then we do boss stats. Boss stats dot max health. Boss dot stats. No. This is the boss. This is the boss bar. So this is the reference rec. To an empty stats, right. So in this function, you override the part where you set the stats on the bar to an empty stats. Don't do that. Oh, I don't want to do that. You're right. Add health bar stats. Wait, where are we adding the... There's nowhere else where we're adding stats, though. I'm so lost. Oh, you're doing it in the player UI? What is Freedom Forge style? I don't know. We just do it that way. You set the health bar stats to boss.stats, then here. You're setting its stats to an empty stats. Oh. So we just don't even want this in here then. If we're already setting it. Yes. But not line 12. Okay. So we do want it. We just don't want line 12. And then I probably should remove the argument. Freedom Forge style. That is a weird, cringy face. Listen, Freedom Forge style. We haven't defined it yet. We haven't found our style, but you can get the little innuendo in the slogan, and it's really about just stop researching, doing so much analytical work, and just do it. Just send it. Be dumb, be okay with being dumb, and just do the thing. Easy. Do the thing. That's it. That's Freedom Forge style. Don't do too much research. Do the thing. You just need to think about the order you're doing stuff and where you're sending stuff. Yeah. And I'm getting so complex with this that I'm like confusing myself big time. Big time ironic. So I don't need the boss here. We can just ignore this. Delete that. Delete that. Your names don't help either. A boss bar with a boss health bar? Yeah. Boss bar was not ideal. Boss box, maybe. Boss UI container. Boss bar container. Yeah. All right, let's see if this works. Drats. Max health on base nil. Dang it. So we do maybe need that argument then. So do an argument of boss, and we'll bring it back to what we were doing. No. Okay, undo. Stats here is still null. You never set up the stats in this script. Well, we did. On ready, you need to set it on its child bar. I'm lost. You didn't. Yeah, you're right. So what do you mean by set it on the child bar? Look at the function in the player UI. Player UI, prepare boss bars. Boss bar, VBox container, on the health bar, we're setting the stats to the boss's stats. So the health bar has the stats. We're setting the label to the boss's name. Not the boss bar, but on the boss health bar. So the script on boss bar does not have a stats. Oh. So we would do boss health bar dot stats. Boss health bar dot stats. Like that. Yeah, but now you have a true oil. Dried spaghetti mess. But does it work? Let's see if it works. And then we can try to make it better. Oh, it doesn't even work. Of course not. What am I thinking? Thinking it would work. If you're going up and down between siblings and parents, because it's a VBox container. So we do VBox container health bar. VBox container health bar. You already have this in a variable too. Oh, we do. Boss health bar. Boss health. Wait. That doesn't. What do we. What? I guess, yeah, we just do. We just do that, I guess, yeah. I'm so confused now. What's going on? Okay, it works. We got it to work. It looks bad, but it works. Interesting. Very interesting. Okay, we'll commit it real quick. Hmm. Interesting. Well, at least it works, team. At least it works. Let's see. Let's grab a companion. Grab another companion. Run. Yeah, we messed him up. Messed him up. Wait, was he just... was he chasing us while he was dead? Please tell me that was just me moving into him. Okay, it was just me moving into him. Okay, we're good. We're good. Phew! That scared me. That scared me indeed. Okay. So we got... Holy crap. Does that do it? Do we have the game now? Let's think. I think we have the game, team. I think we have it. Like, this is... What are you about? I meant like we have the base for the game. We just have to put the base... Like, we have the base parts, and now our foundation is laid, and now we just build on top of the foundation. And then we're gonna have a big, beautiful game. Right? Because we have... Yes, like a house of cards. No. Like a super glued house of cards. So it's glued together, so it stays there, and you can shake it, you can throw it, and it'll stick together. But the cards themselves are very easy to break. You see what I mean? See what I mean? What am I doing? Well, we just finished adding in the boss like health bar when you get into the boss battle. Now it's time to break again. No, we're not going to take a break. We're going to keep pushing forward. Where the juice is kicking in. Look at that. Look at that health bar right there. Wait, its name is boss? Wait, is it really? Did we not name it something cool? Oh, we literally just named it boss. Ironic. Moronic. Save. Play. And then we go over here. There, look at that. The name even changes. Look at that. Tell me that's cool. Is your game going to be like mobile of Legends, but offline? I don't know what Mobile of Legends is. I can't say I'm familiar with it. Look at that. Look at that. You're just minding your own business, then bam, you're like, oh no, wait, a boss fight? What's going on here? And then boom! Oh no! Got him. Wait, he healed himself. Ugh. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's a cool bug. Okay, so we have, I think we have the base. The base of the game is complete. So we have the melee enemies. We have the ranged. We have the boss. We have the companions. Oh, that was not a C. Companions. We have the player, of course. Team. All we need to do now, the only things we don't have done are the stat up system. So a way to increase our stats, the loot drop, and that's it. We get these two things done, and we have the completed foundation of our house of metal cards. Metal cards, because they're sturdy and they're welded together. So we just need to think of the stat system up, which we can't do until we get the altar. Then we have the loot drop. The loot drop we could do right now. We could do that. That would work. So let's work on a loot drop system. So when the enemies die, they, depending on their race, they'll drop a certain currency. Yeah. That's making sense. What changes I have to make in the model, sir, that I can deliver the model as fast as possible? Didn't we already discuss all the changes, Jax? Yesterday during stream? Basically, in short, it was here. We'll draw it real quick. Howdy, Infinite Coder. That was a bit absent. No worries, no worries. Oops. So the changes we want to make are remove the skulls, because it's going to be a 360 thing. add a small platform, and then the center geode needs to be an orb, and the corners need to be orbs. And that's it. How you doing? Doing pretty good, Infinite Coder. Doing pretty good. I mean, the stream keeps dropping, which is pretty bad. Quite annoying, actually. But besides that, doing pretty good. I mean, we lost 8 or 12 people because of the stream drop, unfortunately. But yeah, it's back up and running, and we just got one more, so welcome. I just so happened to be looking right at the viewers and talking about it as you just joined, whoever you are. But yeah, do you want some animations in the model? Yes. Basically the orb in the middle needs to look like it's floating. And then the orbs on the corners need to look like they're floating. And that's about it. There needs to be particle effects. Probably some kind of particle effects, but as we discussed before, I think that has to be done in Godot and can't really be done in anything else. So, yeah, that's about it. All right, so now we are going to get to the... We are going to get to the loot drop system. Now, when we started this, we have, or is it currency? We have a couple pieces of currency here. We have some fairy dust, which is just a 2D model of like a bowl of fairy dust. And then we have life essence, which is just like little goo. And then, oh yeah, we have the might stone as well. It doesn't really need a back, but might stone. Then our inventory, which doesn't, it's just this. This is our inventory here. Just shows like what, oh, this is, the heart looks cool. Yes, that's what we got. Of course, stylized textures. Of course. We like stylized. We'll do... Okay. So, the inventory system. Let's do the layout for it. Basically, we'll hop over here. We'll hit play. Now, we don't want to crowd the UI too much, because again, it's a mobile game. So let's fill our party real quick with what we got. Now, let's do this, and then we will bam, pause it right there. And Jax, I have no clue. But this stuff would be better to send me messages on Discord about than messaging during stream. So then we'll do the inventory. We're probably, I'm thinking like a little tab here. Something like that. And this will be the inventory. And then what happens is when you click on the inventory, it'll be like a little drop down, and it will drop down to all your different things that you got and how many of each you got. I think that's a pretty solid play for it. What do y'all think? Doing something like that for the inventory? Oh, no. No need to apologize for asking in chat. I'd rather you ask than don't ask at all, you know? But yeah, it would be best just to shoot a message on Discord as well. Inventory. We'll do... Okay, so let's work on the... I think first thing we do is we do an inventory button in the player UI. Now, oh man. Oh man, now that I'm thinking about it, where do we want a cogwheel to go? Because we're going to need... Maybe we can put it up in this corner. Our little settings button. I don't know how you make a cogwheel. Little cogwheel right there. That looks like an eyeball. Maybe we do like squares. Okay, you get the point, team. We do a cogwheel in the little top left corner, maybe. And that will be our pause menu. So like that thing will branch out. It'll have a whole menu here with the sound settings, the return button, that kind of thing. Time to work on the boring stuff like settings. No, we're not doing settings yet. Not doing the settings yet. We're going to do the inventory. So still fun and exciting. Super fun and exciting stuff. It's actually very easy. Oh. Saving and loading. That would be cool. Actually, it's honestly worth it to get it done. Are you saying get the saving and loading done first? Or get the, or I guess get what done first? The settings? Okay. Visual effects can make the game rich looking. Indeed, indeed. Okay, let's do the settings then. What we'll do first is we need to get a cogwheel icon. And I know just the place to get one. We go to itch.io and we'll pull up the Kenny assets. There we go. And oh my, we got to go to the free asset forge, shapes, mixers, avatar. Oh no, I got to pee again. Where is it? Am I going crazy? Here they are. Get free assets. Ah, perfect, perfect. So I think what we're going to do here is, I know Kenny had some super solid, not cursor, UI pack maybe. There's no like cogwheel though. I really want a cogwheel. I've always thought the cogwheel represents a solid settings button. Holy crap, I really gotta pee now. Where are you? That's one bit. On-screen controls. There's a cogwheel. We could touch it up a bit. All right, give me one sec, team. One moment. I made my options menu playable. You need to explain how to do that. Ah, one sec. I'm back. Okay, I made my what do you mean by making your options menu playable? Like you can play with the options menu up? Runes. Fantasy UI? That's kind of fancy. Shape characters. I just want like a cogwheel, you know? No. No. You have to play the menu. You have to play the menu. I don't know what you mean by playing the menu. Like the game itself just goes to a full screen? Like a full screen menu kind of thing? I did learn how to do that during our game jam. Oh geez, we're playing some Nulgorb's Ordeal real quick. I already got it. Did you do any updates since the last time we played? It's research. Indeed, it's research. For the settings menu. One sec. I actually have the game already downloaded. I'm just gonna pull it up. Where's my games folder? Here it is. Nulgorb's Ordeal. Oh, it's updated. Duh. What is going on? Close. I gotta pull it up on itch. And then we go, and then demo. Bam. Windows. Open. Desktop. Where is it? Where is games? Select folder. Oh. Wait, what the? You're already cheating. What do you mean I'm already cheating? Whoa. Wait. You have to hop to the things? Young upstart, you must be very self-conscious about your looks, but it's so cool that you don't let it hold you down. Keep it up, champ. Thanks, man. Yes, you are right. We miss having our beautiful hair. Our beautiful, beautiful hair. I miss it. Oh, man. Most certainly do miss it. Most certainly. Are you Turkish? No, I'm American. Yeehaw. Oh, that's funny. Boom. Oh, no. Ironic, why would you do this? Why can't you just make it click? No. I mean, ethnicity? No, I'm Italian. Mostly Italian, a little bit of Irish. There we go. Borderless. Cool, man. Yeah. Oh, man, ironic. Why? Why can't you just make it click? Oh. Don't tell me there's... Okay, good. I was gonna say, if you could fall between the spaces of the letters, I would quit the game right here, right now. Oh! I didn't know it quit the game. Aw, man. Hold up. But I see what you... Is that what you mean by playable on it? Is where it's literally part of the game. I just want like a basic, like you tap very, very basic settings. We're not trying to get too fancy with it right now. It's immersive. It's something. It's definitely something, I will say. It's something for sure. Not infuriating at all. Not at all. I can just... But those buttons are connected to an auto load. Okay, that makes... Yeah. That's similar to what we did with the Kenny Jam. It just saves and loads a config file. Okay. It's immersive. It was something. Yeah, that was good. Yeah, I don't know if we're gonna try to make it playable. I think keep it... Yeah, making the controller settings a minigame also. It was really cool. Like, I can't lie. Sick idea. Sick in both meanings of sick. Sick is in super cool, and sick is in super cruel. So... But it's good. Yeah, no. I think what we want to do is just have like a very basic button, like touch button system where you grab, where you just, if you need to hit the settings, you go, you hit the settings, and then you boom bop kind of stuff. Yeah. I think that's the play. Okay, so now what we're gonna do is find a settings icon, UI. We could do I don't know, I just want like a very basic cogwheel. Maybe we do have to hop back to itch. Maybe the Kenny asset pack isn't what we're looking for here. Pixel, top down, simulation. UI? User interface. Oh. Oh, UI mobile. There's a basic cog. I don't like the color. I just want gray. Basic gray cogwheel. Browse. Games. No, we want game assets. And then we do... There's the Kenny assets. There are types, icons. Maybe user interface. And then we do just like a very basic cogwheel. Very basic. Come on. Just a nice little cogwheel anywhere. Anyone. Everyone's getting so fancy with these. Is it too hard to ask for a basic gray? If anyone knows any assets that have like the basic gray kind of cogwheel look, that would be ideal. That would be ideal, because I do not know how to pixel art yet. So, oh, okay. Okay, yet another icons. This could work. And what we could do is remove the background on it. Yeah, basic cogwheel. We remove the background, and then we can color it. Simple. And it gives us the music too. So if we want to do a slider, we can add in our own slider and do that later. Yeah. This asset can be used in any personal and commercial project. You may modify the assets. The assets cannot be resold or redistributed. Credit is not required, but is appreciated. That means we can use it, right? Download. Download. Save as. We'll save it to the desktop. Open. And then here. Oh my. There's a, what does all this mean? PNG at 5x, 2x. Black icons. Gear. Yeah, that's exactly what we want. Perfect. Okay, so let's take that, and then we will open, come down here, bar. We will open our file explorer, and we'll go to our game, which is this one. And then we go here. Why is our Kenny Jam in there? Weird. All right, open that. And then we go to assets, free assets. And we just chuck the gear, copy it into free assets. Perfect. Close all that nonsense off. Exit this, exit that. Click here, and assets, free assets, gear. Perfect. Beautiful, beautiful. Okay, let's go to the player UI, and then we're just going to chuck in the gear. Bam, like so. We can. Well, what can we do with it? We can transform it to make it what? Let's make it like 16 by 16. That's a big gear. Okay, maybe 8 by 8. 8 by 8. Oh wait, that's the position. What am I doing? What am I doing, team? We can just. Oh wait. W. Whoop. Bam. And then we can do scale. I don't think we want to change the scale, right? You don't want to change scale when you can. Or do we? Make it a texture rect or a button. Oh, that's right, that's right. Yes, yes, yes. Good play, good play. Delete that. And we go boom, A, button, boom, perfect. And then icon. We can just do drop it in. Now it's a button. And then we want to do text behavior. No. Icon behavior. icon alignment, center. And then we'll do flat. Flat, flat on. Yep, there we go. So we don't see the little button looking thing, the background. Then we want to transform it. Bibbidi by DD texture icon. I mean, heck, we can just do this, right? Boom, scale, and then boom. And then bring that down over one. That's not bad. That's not bad. I might actually want to come over here. And I think we can... There's a way to modulate it. Right? So we can turn it into like a less black color, maybe more gray. So then it looks material. New canvas item material. And then, okay, maybe that didn't work. Undo that. Theme. New theme. Oh, definitely not that. It's under visibility. Ah, modulate. Here we go. Ooh. Like so. Oh, self-modulate is what we want. Ooh. It's already black. We don't want it black, though. We want it gray. So how do we change... make it more gray? Yeah, we want to make it more gray. Just lighten the color. I thought modulate was the way. And then we literally just scale it down. After my last stream, I don't have 3 average viewers anymore. Hey, you just got to keep with it, Infinite Coder. You got it. Make it see-through. You can't modulate something that's black. Oh. See-through. Not all the way. Oh. It's like that. Bring it to 160. What does self-modulate do? That's fine. Modulate should work. You can write a shader for it. Add a material. That sounds very complex. So we'll do material. New shader material. New shader. Oh, that's not what we want. Add new shader. Built in. What if we just, I have a better idea. An easier idea, if you will. we undo this. We will just undo that. We'll come over here and we will just manually change it ourselves. I think that would be the easiest way to do it. So we'll go gear, open with, paint. And whoop, there we go. And then it's literally just a fill. Actually, no, we'll magic wand it to make sure we're actually selecting it. Yep, and then we will fill. Bam. Save. Easy, quick and easy. No code, no coding needing. Coded needed. If I can speak. Save. Gear. Pop it in. Bam. Done. Easy. It does look a little wonky though. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. That looks wonky. Okay, maybe it's not that easy. Let's reopen it. Open with paint. Why does paint keep opening over there? And then we can do full screen this, zoom in. All right, where is it being dumb? Right there. So we can just, okay, grab it. Boom, 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 bang, plop, boop, bang, pow, chow, dang, dong. That looks off. That looks very off. I think you're making it worse. Listen. Oops. No, we're making it fine. 4 and 4. 3, 3, 3, 3. 4. Are you going to do that for every pixel? I mean, it was really just the center ones, and then the rest we just mark up again. So we just go boom, 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 boom. And it should all line up. 2. And this ends at 3. Wait. 2. That's supposed to be empty. And then empty, 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 full, full. Okay, I see what you're saying. This is... I see. Or there's a setting could change in Godot, like the quality of the image import. Yeah, potentially. I think what we're gonna have to do that. Okay, that's weird. You can't just place a no alpha thing. You have to actually pull out the eraser and click it a bajillion times. Weird. Like that. And then pull the eraser out again. And then pull the pencil out again. There. And it has 2 holes on either side. This one has 1. So we'll have 1 hole on either side. We're just going to do it this way. Wait. This is so this is way more complex than I originally had thought. Oh, we're just ruining it. Okay. Okay. 2, 2. Good. And then it staircases up into a 4 into the staircase into 4, no, 3, and then staircases. How does that work? I think these are off. Yeah, we're just, don't save. All right, let's pop it back in. Icon behavior? No. Yeah, do the shader. You think the shader's gonna be really that much easier? I mean, I guess we have to learn shaders anyways. New shader material. New shader. We'll call it the settings icon. Just like that, just default. Create. Oh, okay. I thought there was code involved. Oh, there is. All right, I do not know what I'm looking at here. Let me take off the sweatshirt. We're getting in some serious mode. In fragment.
Do a 360.
Ugh, 360. All right, hold up, Hikatai. Let me. Ugh. Ugh. Vec4 color equals mix. Oh. You're mixing two colors. Inside mix, we're mixing two colors. And so you need to do like a hex code or something. You do it. I think you would put a hex code in, right? It's a vector 4. Oh. So that's hex. I don't understand what a vector 4 color is. So 4 floats between 0 and 1. Red, green, blue, alpha. Oh. Red, green, blue, alpha. So it would be... But it's, you said between 0 and 1. Do lowercase color. Color. And how do we know what... Because colors go up to 255, not 0 to 1. I guess you do... Wait, color and then color? equals color mix. Oh, inside the mix. Then the color you want to mix. I'm a little lost here. My pea brain is exploding right now. So vector for color equals mix color. Go up under shader type. Oops. Inside the shader script, shader type canvas item. Oh, instead of you're declaring a variable. Oh. So we're declaring uniform vector for albedo. Oh. Uniform vector for albedo. Is this C++? Comment out line 9. Oh, wait. I know some C++. Look at me. Look at me go. Look at the shader material. Shader material. Oh, parameters, albedo. Add source color. On line 2. Albedo, source, color. Oh. Okay. I want like a gray. It's not translating though. Set that to completely white. Whoop. All right. And then on line 9, then mix color with that. Mix color, and then you do color albedo. Whew. May God bless me. Then by how much? So then we'll do like by 0.5. Like that. below. Now set color to color below. Within the same function though, right? Oh. Okay. Now it's doing some weird stuff though. What is it doing? It's like expanding the image. Oh, it's filling the whole image, not the See, it's mixing the alpha too. Yeah. Try mixing just the vector 3. So that would be... You just switch vector 4 for vector 3. No. Oh, switch vector 3 for both. No, that doesn't work. Color and albedo have a RGB. I feel like drawing it out would have been easier. Not looking at this. Undo. Set color.rbg to color.rbg. Color RGB RGB. Oh. Okay. That works. RBG. Oh, whoops. RGB. It works, but still, yeah. Okay, and then if I mess with this number, let's bring it to 1. It makes it, okay. It less mixes, bring it to 9. It does more, brings it closer to white. So 4, make it gray. Okay. So you can set it in the shader parameters. What? Do I do like string mix? Or no, it had to be a float. Like uniform float. What does uniform do? Mixture. Oops. Hello, Hunted. We are messing with some C++, I think, or C. I think. Sets in the inspector. C#? I don't know. What language is this? This is a C language. I know that. I just don't know which flavor it is. Oh, shaders. This is GLSL. Oh. But why is it, why did they set it up like a C language instead of just keeping it like GD script? That's a little odd. A little peculiar. Because other programs also use this? Ah. Shaders are almost universal. Gotcha. You just have to change a little bit. Byte. I gotcha. All right. Well, this works. This is okay. We're happy with this. We don't need to mess with shaders anymore. We don't want to get too crazy with it. Cuz that's already perfect for what we're looking for. It's got a little transparency to it. You can click it. Yeah. So, let's go into the, let's close up the shader. Just back to output, bring that down. And then we're gonna do, for the button, we're gonna have to add a new script to it and call it settings button. This is a script. Create. And then we're just gonna do something real simple here. So we'll go to the node, and then on pressed, we're gonna connect the button to itself. So on the button pressed, we're just gonna go print settings pressed. Save. Now when we hit play, all right, it's a little small. We're gonna have to make it a little bit bigger, but settings pressed. Let's make it a little bit bigger. Scale that, and we'll make it to here. I do want to make it uniform though. So we'll head over to the, where is it? The visibility, texture, layout. There's gotta be a more precise way to change the size of it, no? Tooltip, localization, layout, minimum size. Yes, don't scale control nodes like that. Right, where is the other way to do it? Because I know process? No. Container sizing. Transform. Scale, reduce that. And then size, we can do, we'll just half it, 32 by 32. Not by 64. 32, oh, it just auto sets back to 64. That's annoying. Set the scale 1:1 first, right. Icon behavior. Expand icon. Yeah. And now we come back down. And we can set the minimum size. Right? I think we set the minimum size next. Oh, you can set the size now. Transform. 32 by 32. Perfect. Doesn't hurt to have minimum size either. What does the minimum size do exactly? Minimum size of the node's bounding rectangle. If you set the value greater than the node's bounding rectangle, always at least this size. Even if the content is smaller, is set 0, 0, node size automatically fits the content to be texture. When you're inside a control node, that resizes you. Oh, so it helps with scaling. So just to help with the scaling then. Save. Now let's hit play. Let's see what this looks like. Holding my phone up to it. I don't know, that's still a little small. That's cool, it works, but I think it's still a little small. So we're gonna have to make it, dang, we might actually have to keep it at 64 by 64. Then we'll just chuck it back up into the complete corner. That's a little big. It's a little big. Or is it? Is it big? I think it is. Modulate it to make it faint. Let me just move it first. There we go. So it's just nicely in the corner. And then we're gonna go to the visibility, modulate, and then change the alpha. Just a tad. Save that. Now let's try it out. Dang, we might need to actually move it down and over a little bit. Like, get it so it's like, not there, maybe like here. Because I know sometimes people with their phone cases, like their phone case could overlap a little bit right around here. And that would just be a pain to try to press it. Yeah, so we're gonna bring it down a little bit again. We'll just do down 1, over 1. Like so. And then we can even modulate it a little bit more. Because it's pretty visible. Save that. Head over. F6. Yeah, I think that looks pretty cool. You can see right through it. Nice. Doesn't really obstruct your vision. Then bam, you click it. Sweet. Save that. All right, now we are. Nope, I can't open my taskbar. What the heck? Weird. Interesting. What was I pulling up again? Oh yes, I wanted to do lower that, go here, go to music. Yep. Okay, and now we want to do. Yeah, I want to change the name real quick. Settings button. All right. Now we go tab. Perfect. Not perfect. What is going on here? I don't like this. I cannot pull up. Oh, there it is. That was strange. Okay, I fixed you guys. My other monitor was just acting real weird. I couldn't pull up the taskbar for some reason. It was just hidden. All right. So now we need to add some functionality to this button here. Did we get the health working? Yes, we did. We did. Now it pops up like this with the boss's name on it, and it's fancy. I mean, obviously eventually we're gonna come back through and make like pretty it up and all that, get into the art, I guess, of it all. But we're just going for straight functionality right now. Once we get the functionality, oof, we're gonna be off to the races. Off to the races. So, button. Let's head over to the script here. Now, on pressed, what we're gonna have to do is, I think we're gonna do another canvas layer. Here, all right, so hear me out on this. We do another canvas layer, and then when the button's pressed, we're going to pull up the canvas layer. So then we'll still have like the game showing, but then the canvas layer will pop up here, and the canvas layer will have all of the settings functionalities. So that is the volume with music, sound effects, and these are gonna be sliders, of course. Little sliders, because we like sliders. Probably a return to game, or we just put an X button at the side, or this side, doesn't matter. Oh, it kind of matters. We'll put it here, X there. And then maybe a what? What other buttons do we want? I guess that's really it. We don't really need anything too crazy. Unless I'm am I forgetting some kind of canvas button? Let me pull up a couple mobile games real quick. See what kind of things they got and kind of take some inspiration from them. Boom, boom. I don't think you need a new canvas layer. A panel works. Okay. What's a panel? Music, sound. What is so my only experience with UI was during the game jam. And during the game jam, what we did was on the button pressed, we just pulled up another canvas layer. So we loaded a file, and then it would pop up. And then that was how we did everything. What does a panel do? I'm not familiar with panels. Is it like a node just in the tree? Yeah, it is. It's a control node. And do we want this as a separate scene? Or do we just keep it as all part of the same scene? It's fine to have it here. Okay. Yeah, we'll try a panel out. What's I guess, what are the pros and cons of using a panel versus a new canvas layer? I assume a new canvas layer might be a little bit slower. Potentially. Potentially. You're already on a canvas layer. You don't need 100 different canvas layers. I gotcha. That makes sense. Okay. So panel. This panel, we're gonna want to make layout. Let's go to the anchors first, and let's center it. Why is it? That's centering on the button. That's awkward. Do we want the panel to be not a child of the button? I feel like we do want it a child of the button. Yeah, as in we want it as a child. No, we don't want it as a child. Sorry, I asked my question in a very confusing way. Okay, so we have it as a child. We can keep, I guess we don't really care if it's centered or not, because we're just going to move it to the, wait. How do we center it on everything without, You want it to fit on the screen, right? Which means we need to, regardless of resolution. But wouldn't that mean we want it as just we don't want it as a child of the button? Okay, yeah, take it out of the button. Take it out, right there. And we'll just move it here. Can I move it down? There we go. That's where I want it. Perfect. And now we can go boom, center it. Perfect. Fill. And we're going to actually want to shrink it down though, because we don't want it the full screen. So we can go to transform. And we can just do 128 plus 512 is what? Calculator. Quick maths. Change it to a margin container. Then add the panel under that. Interesting. Margin container. Panel goes in there. Margin container. We want to fill. Align center. Vertical center. But the margin container, we're going to want the, and then set the margins on the margin container. Under theme overrides. Margin left. Oh, I see. I'm guessing we set these all to like, let's try like 100 by 100 by 100 by 100. That's not bad. Maybe a little bit more though. Wait, no. I don't like that. A little bit more. And I want to actually go 175. 175. All right, man. Have a nice stream, dude. Gonna go to sleep now. Sounds good, Tablet Pencil. Thank you for sticking around. Oh, man. I will catch you later. Oh, my back. There we go. Does this look like a... I don't know. Maybe we want to bring it up more. Maybe we don't want it centered, actually. I don't know. Because if we have it centered, it kind of looks odd. I think we'd want it like up at least a square. So like have it like here maybe. Like so. Then cut off right by the button. Or is that too big? So many questions. Oops. Yeah. Why is our screen size is just very... Wait. I want it to line up with this grid line. All right, well, 272. Wow, that does not line up. Huh. $60. $59. Nope. $62. $63. Yeah, $63. It does. Do 72. But look at it. That doesn't... They're not matched? Oh, because it's over by 1. I see. It's very strange. 72 on both. And then for the height margin, I think we want to do a... Oops. I'm going to do 1... Whoa, that was 700. 100. I think 100 looks cool. And then the bottom margin can be 185. No. 200. No. 250. 275. Look at that. Freedom going strong. Indeed, indeed. We're getting this UI done over here. I think this would look good. Maybe we do bring it down a little bit more. Bring it back down to 250. Heck, even 200. Yeah. I think that's got to be what it looks like. What do you think, team? Does this look like a settings menu to you? Like in terms of the sizing? Fill it with settings. Oh yeah, because then if we scale it, it's all going to scale together, right? All right. what is the first setting we want? Because we need to do some UI UX design here. We can do just a label. And then we can do like that. Or instead of pause, we'll just say menu. Menu. The problem with volume sliders is we don't have any music yet. What else would look good? Volume, sound effects. Set up the volume stuff before adding sounds. Okay. Learn from my experience. Gotcha. Okay, well, let's do the volume sliders. Actually, maybe we do... Let's start from the more beginning. So we'll do a panel, and we'll add another button here. And this button is going to be... Let's open up our... See if we have an X to work with from that asset pack we got. What was the assets called? Free assets now. Jam recording, Blender, schedule. Where the heck are the? Oh, yet another icons. PNG, black, cross. Cross could work. An exit? No. Yeah, I think we're gonna do the X. This guy right here. It's just the cross. So we'll take the cross, drop it in or not. I guess we have to... Here it is, cross. There we go. And now we just do this, and we go to the button, drop it in, and we want this to be red. But first, let's hit the anchor to the top right. Beautiful. We're gonna go to flat on. Visibility, modulate, HSV, red. That didn't work. So we're gonna have to add a shader. Material. Quick load? No. New shader material. Click on it. Shader, quick load. Open. Parameters. Albedo. Red. Mixture. 0.5. No, we want 0.8. Screw it. We'll just do 1. No, 0.9. Yeah, that's good. There's our X. So we got the X. We just want to open this panel when we hit the button and then close it when we close it. Isn't that shader cool? You don't have to edit every single icon now. Honestly, ironic. I thought you were crazy at first for wanting to go into the shaders, but it's phenomenal. I'm not gonna lie. It is awesome. I shouldn't have. I made the same mistake as always, and I doubted you for a split second, just a hint of doubt, and I shouldn't have. I shouldn't have. But it's okay. We're learning. We're learning here. Oh boy. All right, so we got the X. So we're gonna head back to our button, and we're gonna rename it to settings button. Rename this button to our escape button. Now in the settings button, how do we open the margin container? That's what we need to figure out. We want it just to translate on. Kind of like that. That would be cool. But I'm fine with it just appearing for now. And then we can try to make it fancy later. So to show it, we don't want to show and hide, or else the button functionalities will still be active. Unless we go through and we disable each individual one when they're hiding. But that sounds like a pain. And there's definitely an easier way to do it. And I spelled settings wrong here. Very productive today. Quite indubitably, LT. Indubitably. But speaking of productivity, I need some water, but I want to keep going with this. So we are going to dehydrate until we figure it out. All right, so print. We don't want that. How do we show a margin container? Like have it appear. I mean, we could do it the way I was just talking about, where we just do a show and hide, and then in the buttons we say if show, then make the buttons work, or if not show, buttons disabled, or something like that. Yeah, button disabled, because there's a disabled feature here. They don't work if they're hidden. Oh, so it's just a matter of show and hide then. So you could do on button pressed, margin container dot show. Make an instance instead. So we have to make, you can't get a real path to it. And then sets visibility to not visible. But we would set it to not visible. It's not a child of the button. Oh, you're right. But we should still be able to get it though, right? Because it's in the same family. Use an export. Okay. At export var settings container equals just margin container. I see. And then we do save for now. And then we need to set it. Assign margin container. Okay. And non-static function show on class margin trainer. Wait, what? Hello, Dr. Dark. Hello. Welcome. We are working on some really exciting UI and UX design right now for our top tier first game. There we go. And then to hide, so we want to hide it on the ready. But would we do that in the player UI? So player UI get margin container dot hide. Or do we just do a new hide it in here? Okay. So now it should hide. And then we do the same thing for the escape button, except reverse order, right? So we export a variable. And then we can just do connect our node on pressed, connect it to itself, then on pressed, settings, container dot hide. So now, when we hit play, we should be able to pull up a menu and put it away. Pull up the menu, put it, oh, on a null value. What? What do you mean? On a null value. On pressed, if settings container not equal null. Bam, save. Get that error out of here now. Because it might be double clicking. Oh, that didn't work. That did not work. Good call. Space after null. Nah, still doesn't work. It's null for some reason. Did you set it, the exported variable? Yeah. Exported margin. Oh, no, I did not. Hang on. I don't think I put the thing in the thing. If you know what I'm saying. Escape button, inspector, assign, margin container. There we go. That's why. Good call. Good call. Making dumb little mistakes. There it is. Look at that. Look at that beauty. Woo! Woo-hoo! Oh. AAA game incoming. So it worked as expected, but you didn't expect it to work that way? Yes, it works. It's good. It's beautiful. Now, we're gonna hop to 2D. Foolbox, hello, welcome. We are doing some next level UI and UX design right now. I don't know if you just saw what I was just showing off, but, and yes, Hickatile, we do. We have 202 followers now, and guess what? They are the most valuable followers on the entire platform. Just saying, most valuable. Now, basically, or at least to my knowledge, none of them are bots. None of them, because we got rid of the bots. We had a bot apocalypse. Maybe more soon. Oh no more bots. No more bots. We got SiriBot now. We got SiriBot. We got our backup tool just in case with Commander Root. We're ready to take them on. We can fight the bot army. Oh, more followers. Oh yeah, hopefully more soon. That would be fantastic. Whoa, the Godot engine! Holy moly! Welcome, everyone! Welcome! Listen, we just worked on something amazing. Y'all came at the perfect time. What timing indeed! Yeehaw! Oh, geez, hang on, hold up. Let me grab the hat real quick. What perfect timing. So, listen up, y'all. Thank you all for the follows, by the way. Hold up. Oh, you're darn tootin' hats. Except this time, we try our dangest best to put on a full-on Southern accent. Now, listen, the Southern accent, I may have or may have not spent about 2.5 hours watching YouTube videos trying to figure out how to do this. But yeah, we got it. Howdy there, partner. All right, listen here, folks. So this is our first Godot game. We've been working here. Oh, that's a very good point. Very good point. Very good point. All right, so this is our very first Godot game here. Yar, if you call me. I don't know about that piratey stuff, but listen here. As a Southerner, you got it spot on, partner. Yeehaw! Yeehaw! All right, so our very first Godot game. We've been at this for actually, today is our 5-week anniversary of streaming and Godooting. So, listen here. What we got going on right now is we're trying to make a very simple game. Now, the thing about simple games, especially when it's your first game, is you want to avoid 3 main things. Those 3 main things you want to avoid are a mobile game, a 3D game, and a game with very complex mechanics. Well, our game is a mobile 3D game with very complex mechanics. But we're sending it. We're working. We got it. So this is what we got so far. The idea is that we keep it nice and free. Just no ads, none of that stuff. It's our first game. We want it just to send it out there. Hopefully make something that people can enjoy. Whether they're on the train, on a plane, on the toilet, anywhere they are. So we got a little simple joystick here where you can move around and all that. And you can see there's a white circle there. Now that white circle is our auto attack area. And we have, wait for it, we have little minions that do melee attacks. And they smack you and all that, except I'm dodging them because I'm really good at this game now. We got some flying casters that shoot at you, and they all chase. And the idea behind it is that they'll drop some currency. Now that currency you can use to turn in a quest. And these quests, you click on it here, bam, you can add some companions to your party. Pretty nifty. Now, you can click and drag those companions out. Yeah, kind of like a Vampire Survivor-like kind of idea. That kind of was getting through. Do we see the icon? You darn tootin' you do. You darn tootin' you do. Gotta make sure we represent over here. So then you can click and drag, reorganize them, get some of that strategy in there with the little party. And now you see up here, we got a boss fight imminent. So we got some boss fight mechanics going on right now. Now the cool thing, I don't know if y'all saw that real quick, but the companions can... Sorry, trying to do this southern accent is real rough. You got these companions, and they all have special abilities. So the fairy one, this little green guy, can do some healing abilities, and that will heal you up by a certain percentage. Then we got the little spirit companion. Now this one's going to be able to slow enemies when that works. So that's pretty much what we got so far. We got the base mechanics down for the game, the very base stuff, and now we're working on a little fun and exciting professional UI and UX design for our settings system. So you can click the little icon up here, and it just brings up a little pop-up menu. Pretty nifty, pretty nifty. That's about all we got so far. But yeah. What were y'all working on? What were y'all up to? I know there was the who was it that was on the stream today? I remember seeing it on X. Wallaber. I can't say that with no southern accent. It was my turn to take over. That's awesome. What were y'all working on during the stream? I wish I could watch it while I was streaming, but the parking lot race game. Woo-wee! Showing his racing game. That's awesome. That's awesome. Whew. Yeah, no, we're did a show and tell my 3D retro arcade racing game. Woo-wee! Can I put this southern accent off yet? Hold up, we gotta scroll down. Oh, we can, alright. Sorry about that. Yeah, listen, we wanted a cool... I see all these cool game developers with all these fancy hats, and it just so happened that I was shopping for a new hat, and I was like, ooh, I'll be moving to Texas, so I'm gonna get a cowboy hat, because people in Texas wear cowboy hats, right? I pull up to the airport, not a single person was wearing a cowboy hat. It was an interesting situation, but now I got a cowboy hat, so who really won in this situation? I think I did. Oh, man. But yeah, that's pretty much what we're working on so far right now. The idea, hopefully, is we're going to be able to add in a lot of extra levels. So this is just level 1. Now, each level will have 3 different stages, and the idea is as you increase your stats through the currencies that drop, the level will also increase with you. So we have each level has 3 stages. So when you hit a certain threshold, boom, it'll update, and that will be a full visual update and everything else. The kind of maybe someone can correct me if I'm wrong, but the strategy we're taking with this is focus on the base mechanics first, trying to get everything working. And then we come through during like a polishing stage, and we'll add in all the beautiful art and make it look good once we learn how to do that as well. Oh, there's ads. Man, I wish I could watch the ads. Or like see when they pop up. Sounds correct? Perfect. Perfect. We're confirming your strategy. Yes, my strategy. I just want to, listen, y'all are probably way more experienced than I am. All of you. Because, got a lyric, got some lunch? Yeah, you enjoy your lunch. Thank you for everything. I'm gonna probably try to watch the VOD, see what was going on there. You disagree, Dr. Dark. Do you now? Why do you disagree? Thor from Pirate Software has a way to tell when his ads are going, and he pauses the stream for the community until they are over. Yeah, I've noticed that with him. I just don't know how to do that yet. VOD's definitely worth a watch. Will do. Yeah, I just don't know how to do that yet. Eventually we'll learn. I think tonight. So tonight I'll be editing some more videos and stuff because we're gonna try to start posting on YouTube as well. Streamer bot plugin. Yeah, I'll have to look into it. I'll reach out to a couple people, see if they have any ideas, and try to work from there. Oh, one major thing I forgot to mention. Team, listen. I'm not typically bald. This is considered bald for me. I typically have some beautiful, luscious hair that I can organize, make beautiful. Hey, listen. But I learned something very important during my first couple weeks of streaming. And that lesson was never under any circumstances, never underestimate chat. The reason you never want to underestimate chat is they said, hey, if you get 100 subs, will you shave your head bald? And I'm sitting here thinking, sure. I mean, it's not like I'm going to get 100 subs. 3 days later, or within 24 hours, or 48 hours, within 48 hours, boom, 100 subs, and I'm like, oh, geez, now I actually have to do it. We are goblins. Indeed. I made a big mistake. So you are not first, you are not the last, exactly. So it's starting to grow back now. We are past the cactus stage. The cactus stage is awful. That was, everything was just spiky, sticking to everything. It hurt. At least it's super soft now, but I'm not typically bald. I like to have my hair, but it's growing out. Anywho, let's get to some professional level programming here. Next level programming. What we want to do is, I think we're going to want to, so here we're thinking, have like a little label that says the menu. Nice and simple. Next time, bald for 1,000 gifted subs. Not sure what happens if there are more gifts than listeners. Yeah, that's a good question. Helps with the Texas heat. Indeed, it does help with the Texas heat. Except, I almost got a sunburn on my head. That would have been terrifying. I went outside for literally 10 minutes because I wanted to get a nice tan on. I'm typically kind of tan, but not right now. Right now, I'm kind of pale. I can usually get a pretty decent tan. I went outside for 10 minutes, and I could feel my scalp just burning. I was like, oh, geez, all right, I got to go back inside. So, yeah, we don't, That was scary. But yes, thank you everyone for the follows. I'm sorry I couldn't call out each of your names. There was just a lot in a very short period of time. But thank you all. Welcome to the Freedom Forge Studios team here. Yeah, hair's great to protect you. You lost some armor class there. Indeed, I did. I will say though, being bald, you get a sixth sense, a completely different sense. Like, I could feel all the whiffy particles like hitting my head. Absolutely wild. So I'm reading this chat as chat gave you a good excuse to wear a hat. Yeah, they did give me a good excuse to wear a hat. Indeed. Except when you're bald, everything like sticks to your head. And so it was like, oh, making it cool again. Yeah. All right. So menu. This is what we're looking at right now. And then I think what we want to, Dr. Dark. Whoa. Whew. Yeah, we gotta be careful with those. As I was saying, we got volume sliders. That's what we're working on. It's marathon time. It is not marathon time. It is hardcore programming time. We're gonna get a bunch done because we did get a bunch done today. Good luck. We're gonna do a volume slider. 1,000 push-ups at 1K. I don't know about that. Oh, geez, guys. Okay. Okay. Oh, that's one.
360.
Oh, jeez. 2, 3. Oh, jeez, I can't keep up with all this. Yeah. Oh, another run. Okay, hold up, seniors. Listen, we want to do some beautiful... I just want to do some beautiful coding and show... Oh, gosh. Show off some beautiful work. Whew. Whew. Oh, 2 more. He's gonna... Oh, geez, yeah. Okay, listen, we weren't ready for this many viewers. Thank you for the focus on code, Weasel. Commit. When was the last time you committed? We committed. One sec. We committed when we were told to. Like 5 minutes ago? Yeah, 14 minutes ago. We haven't gotten anything done since, but... Alright, team. Focus on code, here we go. Yeah, right after the raid, it was immediate commit. Smart idea. Whew. Okay. If you're not gonna buy the bull riding machine, at least add a treadmill to the shopping list. Listen, I would love to have a bull riding machine. That would be so cool. But those things are like $6,000. Put on your thinking cap, rather your thinking hat. Replace run with walk. To not get dehydrated. That's a good idea. Treadmill coder at 500 subs. What's a treadmill coder? Ideally, one of those standing desks with the with like a walking treadmill underneath and had a hydrate. So the reason I don't have a hydrate is because I already drink a gallon of water a day. Yeah. So it's like, I don't really need to hydrate. I have too much hydration. And if I add any more, I'm just gonna be like, run into the bathroom every 5 minutes. That would not be ideal. All right, so we're gonna add a label. Nice and simple. And we are going to, what are we gonna do with it? We're gonna put it in the center, top center. We're gonna make it bigger. Oh, these things are still going off. We're gonna put it at the top, and we want to do, what do we want to call it? Like menu? Todd Makes, thank you for the follow. Menu? Oh, that's really small. Just about a 1.2 liter bottle, and it does keep you too hydrated if you're not careful. Yeah. Yeah, anyone struggling with hydration, get like a, oh, you can't see it. Get like a Nalgene bottle, like some big bottle like this, or even bigger, and just keep it on your desk. And every time you look at it, you're like, oh, I should take a sip. And you just, that's it. And then the second it gets empty, run over and go refill it. I'm just not doing it right now because we're focusing. We're in on it. My trick was to start streaming. That works too. Start streaming, add that little hydrate reward. I drink a minimum of 8 64-ounce bottles of water or Gatorade a day. Holy moly. That's a little too much. No? All right, we got to do text, display text? No. How do we, yes, uncommented. Yes, focus. Refill those, silicone straw can help. You know what? I'm gonna do the same, but with my normal water cup. Usually at the sink. Perfect. Label settings. Label settings. That's the line spacing and fonts, which we don't really care about right now because we don't have any like custom fonts or anything to do yet. We're just trying to get like the base ugly down, and then we can come back through later and make it beautiful. Font has font size. Right. Right here. But, oh, actually, yeah, know what? Oh, that just expands it. Okay. I was thinking we'd have to, like, stretch the box out instead. I think that makes more sense, yeah. Beautiful. Menu. Do we want to call it menu? I think menu would be a decent one. Yeah, well, we'll stick with menu for now. We can always change it up. All right, now for the really complex part. How do we do a volume slider? That's something I have no idea at all. Is there like a slider? Oh, there is. Wait. Horizontal slider. Create. All right. Let's hit the anchor. Center? No. All the way across? Maybe? I don't think so. Let's center it. And we're going to want to stretch it and then move it. Right? Right. Yeah. So maybe we don't want that anchored. Let's see if we can change the size. That's modulate. Scale it up. You want your stuff in a V-box probably. Ooh. Yeah, put the sliders in V-boxes because we're going to have 2 sliders. We're going to have one slider for the like the overall music and the other one probably for sound effects, I think. Yeah, I think music and sound effects usually a typical thing. Circle bar, limit the circle, the coordinates on the bar. Use the coordinates of the circle to set the settings. A zoom? No, we don't want a zoom. Because the zoom's going to be built into the maneuverability. Actually, real quick, because Dr. Dark mentioned the zoom. This is something I thought was a really cool idea that not too many people actually picked up on. When you go to move, the camera actually zooms out. And so I want to make it, like right now it just zooms by a certain set amount. But later on, I want to make it so it zooms out compared to how fast you're running and how big your attack range is. So like the bigger your attack range, the more it's going to zoom out. The faster you're going, the more it's going to zoom out, maybe a little bit quicker too, to add that like more immersive effect to it. At least I think it's going to add an immersive effect. Maybe. Hopefully. We'll see. Under control layout, set it to custom, and you can change the anchors to edit the size, but VBox will probably work with this. Okay. So let's take the VBox and we're going to want to center it. And we're going to want to, we don't want to expand it all the way. Can we, oh, that's probably not the right way to do it if we just drag it out. We need to go to layout, minimum size maybe. And we can set it to like, what, 25 by 50? No, 25 by 200. 100, 500. Okay, that's looking better. Change your tool. If I drag these though, doesn't it change the scale and not, like if I do this, isn't that incorrect or improper? No? Oh. Use the green ones. The greens are the anchors, right? That's the correct way. Okay. So we'll do it like, I guess we'll do it like this. And then we'll make sure that those sizes are optimal. Or like scaled properly. Transform. Here we go. So we want 64, because I know it kind of goes off a little bit here. One off, one on. Oh, okay, no, I think we're actually, hang on. We can, there's the way we can do it here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 away. And then we can do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 away. Wow, we are good. Whew. All right. That's pretty solid. And what we'll do is we can do maybe a label. And then underneath the label, we'll do the slider. And then do it again. So it'd be label. And we'll just call this music. Label settings, new label setting. We'll set this up to, honestly, 3's kind of okay. Oh wait, that's spacing, whoops. Font, 16 pixels. Yeah, 16's pretty okay. We want to center it though. So to center it, vertical align. Oh, it's horizontal align actually. Center. Yeah. Yeah, that's looking pretty good. And then under the label, I guess, well, actually no, I guess it would be another child of the sound slider. I'm gonna do H slider. Oh, look at that. That's nifty. Okay. So then we can do minimum value 0, maximum value 100. Perfect. It just goes up by 1. I think that's pretty okay. Value, editable, scrollable. Yeah. And now we just do it again. So now we'll do another label underneath. And we're going to want to change the spacings between them, I think. So maybe we want 2 separate V boxes and stack the V boxes on top of each other. That might work out. But instead what we can do is music, sound effects, because I know when I first started gaming, this is a little embarrassing to admit, but I did not know what SFX meant at all. Did someone say workout? I think you mean working out on code. Oh boy. All right. 15 push-ups. Hold up. Let me center this. All right, save. Why are they look different? Okay. One sec, Weasel, just for you. Just for you. We lower that.
Do a 360.
And a 360. All right. 360. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Whew. Yeah, over here we don't do those little half push-ups that I see a lot of other people do. I don't see them doing push-ups. Okay, calm down there, Dr. Dark. Calm down. We did the push-ups. Erend, thank you for the follow. And welcome to the team. All right, now we do another H slide. Oh, if I can spell slider. Ew. What do we do here? 15 push-ups equals 30? The mic was in the way? Oh. I also did 15. Nice. Beautiful. You're having way there. They are 4-count exercise. Listen, we are not in the military right here. We are just chilling. We're going to rename this label just to music. Just to keep things nice and beautiful. H slider. Now the H slider, how did we make it look good? Did we tick layout? How did we make it look good? Oh, that's how. But now it's messed up. So we got to bring it down. We should get channel points predictions on if your code works first try, so I can have more money and force you to work out with. Make the slider not a child of the label. Oh, I made it a... Oops. Good call, good call. Did I? No. There we go, and then we just want to... There we go. There we go. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Good call. Also, Indexer, that's actually a really good idea for the channel point predictions thing. I'm going to write that down real quick. I like that idea. Channel points prediction, whether works first try or not. That's a phenomenal idea. Like, I like that idea a lot. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, so now we kind of have the sliders. Let's go to the V-box here. And there's a way to set it so the spacing in between is a little bit bigger. Because I think this the spacings between is a little bit too, it's too tight. It needs to be a little bit more spread out, because again, this is just for your finger. And so we can't have precise movements like a mouse. Could do a pivot offset. Tool, localization, theme overrides, constants, separation. 5. 10. Now, is there... we might have to do V-boxes inside of V-boxes, don't we? Because ideally, it would be like, there would be no space here, and then there would be no space here, but there would be space here. Sixolu, thank you for the follow, and welcome. I don't have any cool welcome sayings yet, but welcome. Yeah, so this is what I'm thinking though, is the music and the music bar are in their own V-box, and then we're at a transparent panel where a horizontal line is a separator. And make 2 V-boxes inside the V-box. At least it's not galaxies and roses. Galaxies and roses. V-box has a label and a slider. Add a transparency delete. Okay. Make a slider not a child of the... Okay, okay. Oh, and AI NPC streamers. Oh. There's a separator element. Oh. There's also a separator element, which is the separation that we have down at the bottom over here. All right, let's do... Wait, you said element. Hang on. Oh. I like that. Create. And then we put it here. Oh, yeah. This might be... I like that. There's a line, but that doesn't solve the complete problem. I think we'll have to do the V-boxes. When you need to find a setting like this, a separation, you can click on the tools icon next to the filter properties search box and expand all the boxes to find it quicker. Yeah, I haven't messed too much with the filter properties stuff yet. Now you increase its size. Each separator, and then nope, layout. That's minimum size. Transform. Size. 376. I think we'll... Oh, I can't change it. Container. Fill. No. Oh, because it's filling to the V-box. And the V-box isn't the full length of this. Okay. I think what I'm going to do, though, is... Because I'm more familiar with V-boxes... So kind of sticking to what I know here. We'll do music container, and we'll bring this up here, and then we'll take these two, drop them in there. Now, I didn't resize this, which probably... Oh, wait. Nope, it sized. We're good. We're good. All right, cool. Then we can do the separation here, which was under theme overrides, constants. Honestly, probably don't even need a separation. Yeah, I don't think we do. We're going to do another VBox here. And this will be the sound effects container. And drop it right here. And actually, no, drop it right here. And then we grab this one and this one, drop them in. Yeah, that's looking pretty nifty. Pretty cool so far. I would like to do, for the H separator, I do want to try to separate them a little bit more. Theme overrides. Addict Frost Eye. Thank you for the follow. Constants, separation, 5. Ooh. Yeah. Yeah. Let's try this out. All right, let's see what this looks like. Because if there's one thing I've learned, it looks different when you hit play. Bam. Ooh. Ooh, look at these. Okay, that actually looks really good. I like this. With the little H separator too. Yeah, that's good. Look at that. Whew. All right, easy volume sliders. It only took us 30 minutes. Go team. No, probably like 15 minutes. No, it took us a bit. It took us a little bit, just a little bit. All right. Music, sound effects. What else do we need in a menu? Oh, we need a pause. We need to pause the game when we press the menu. Got to think about fat thumbs. Oh, it's still a bit small. Yeah, that's a good point. You can click tool. Yeah, it is still a bit small. Yeah. All right, so we need to basically just increase the size of everything. And then ideally, we can make it so it, like, music will come to like here, and then sound effects will do the same thing. So it takes up more. Need to make this Dark Souls, no pauses. Listen, it's supposed to be a pretty easy game. Of how easy it is to pause the game, Godot. Yeah, I mean, we do have the pause function. So if I hit play and then I move, I hit escape, pauses. So it's basically just putting in this, that little bit of code, which I'm not familiar with still. What am I doing over here? Let's go to the music. Each container. Actually, do we scale the container, or do we scale the things in the container? How does this work? I think we want to do the container first, and then do the size of the bars. Maybe, potentially. What are we thinking, team? Anyone have any ideas over here? Each node in Godot has a process mode that defines when it processes. It can be found and changed under a node's node properties in the inspector. This can be used to pause when menu opens. Oh. That's cool. Okay, we can do that. Let's go. So we do container sizing. Wait. We don't need to pause yet. Not yet. We want to fix the sizing first. Transform. Pausing games in process mode. Ooh. Get tree.pause. That's literally it. Gotcha. So actually what we could do, but we'll do that real quick because I'm going to forget it for sure. But what we can do is go to our settings button here, and then on pressed, we can show, and then we do, no, it's, let me pull the docs back up here. Whoop. We can do something like, actually bring it over, no, I'll just leave it here. Get tree dot pause, but that gets that might get the wrong tree. Right? It might get the wrong tree. Most games, desirable point. Use the process node selection. Oh, there's only one tree. Mode. Process mode equals node, process mode possible. Each mode inherit. Process defining on the state, parent, grandparent, etc. There's grandparents in this? Wow. I thought it was just parent and child. When paused, process the node and its children in inherit mode only when the game is paused. Always process the node and its children in inherit mode no matter what. Paused or not, this node will process. Okay. It's in the inspector for the node. It's parents, that's children all the way down. Okay. So it's in the process, process node selection in the inspector. But so we go down to the process mode pausable. But this would only make the process mode pausable. So what is it that we're pausing that pauses the whole game? I think that's the question. By default, everything is possible. Oh, okay. And if there's only one tree, then it's just get tree dot paused. That inherits. Okay. Test time. Yeah. Oh. Good call, good call. Equals true. Now, I have a feeling this is going to also pause the menu, though. Because the menu would also inherit now. Yeah, it does. Yeah. That's what the node is for. Right, so now we go... Oh, jeez. What is going on here? Whoa, what did it... Oh, I was pausing and unpausing, that's why. So then we go to the player UI, and we go to the margin container, which is our settings container. And we can just head to the process and just say, always? Yeah, set it to always. Perfect. Look at us go. Or disabled or whatever. Yeah. I think we always want it because always is going to always process, ignoring when the tree is paused. So let's go over here. We'll hit play again. And moment of truth. Sweet. Look at this. Look at it. It's all paused. Exit. Oh, wait. We didn't set it to play again on the exit button. So go to the escape button over here, and then we can just do get tree dot paused equals false. Save. Good thing we don't have that does the code work on first try to redeem yet. Whew. Y'all will be rolling in points. All right, so now pause, unpause, pause, unpause. Perfect. Perfect. Let's see if we can get this boss mid-fight. Pause. Beautiful. Unpause. Team, this is... Look at this. This is looking like a real game. We're getting there. We're getting there. We are getting there. Okay. Let's, before I completely forget, pause. Yes. Good call. Good call. Pause less / unpause in menu. Commit. Push. Good call. Is credited with pause. Oh, whoops. I'll fix it. I'll fix it. We'll do this. And then we'll save it there. And we also have to go put it in the settings button. And we'll just put it over here. Is it credited with 1 or 2? Might be 1. Credit, how do you spell credited? 1, it is 1, okay. Let's fix that. There we go. Forever in the code. All right. Now we go to, oh boy, what else does a menu need? Besides like making it look pretty and actually adding, we need to make these bigger. That's what it is. We got to make these things bigger. So ideally, a quick game option. I don't think we need a quick game option, to tell you the truth. And why is that fire? Oh, we must have caught it at a weird time. There we go. Yeah, it's mobile, so I don't really think we need a quick, because most people just swipe up anyways. Yeah, look at that. The fire's still trying to... We're not going to have the fire in the end game anyways. No biggie. Yeah, so we're just going to make these bigger, I think. Bigger and smaller. All that fun stuff. So we'll head to the player UI. 2D. And then, now the question was, do we make the V-boxes bigger and then make the sliders bigger? Or do we just make the sliders bigger and the box will stretch to fit? I think it's make the sliders bigger. I think. So let's do container sizing. No, stretch. Expand is good, but we don't want that yet. We want process. Editor description, no. I think what we could do is we could do something like... Fix the chair first. Each slider? Nah. Yeah? Let's see. We could do transform. Oh, no, we can't. Because we have to make it, where is it? There's a button to make it editable on. No, there's a different one. Clip contents, transform. Oh, expand. And then expand. No, expand doesn't let us transform. So then that means we do have to change the size of the box first. So let's change the X. Well, that's the thing. We like it where it is. To tell you the truth. We just need it bigger. Anyone have any ideas on how to make it, like, bigger? Oh, glitch. Transform, size, container. What it looks like if you scale it up. What's it look like if you scale it up? I don't even know how to scale it up because the transform doesn't allow me to edit it. So then that makes me think I need to change I don't know what I would need to change to allow it to to edit it. I mean, I know I can like manually do it, but that's how you break things. Because then that messes with the scale, and you don't want to mess with the scale. Scale under transform. Let's go to the VBox. Actually, we'll go to the slider first. And you go to transform. And see, oh, I broke. What did I do? Layout. Scale is controlled by a parent VBox, selected by VBox, and fiddle with the expand settings on the top. Oh. So, layout. And select the VBox, fiddle with the expand settings. That's separation, texture, material, localization. Oh, container sizing, expand. And then what? Custom? It's a very big container. We don't want to fill. We want to do custom. No, that doesn't look right. There's got to be an easier way to do this. Scale is controlled by parent VBox. Select VBox, fiddle with the expand. So maybe it's getting controlled by the sound slider VBox here. And what's happening is it's not gonna... That doesn't make sense either. Because it should... Really, we just want to... I guess, how do you make it look bigger? Okay, what we could do is all right. Whew. All right, so we do music, sound effects, and then we can soundbox slider. Maybe we do have to mess with the that doesn't make sense though. It's hard to explain layout design. It's such a small chat message. That's why I suggest playing. Yeah. That's probably a fair point. Because I'm trying to think of how this thing actually expands. So we could do something like I just want to make the circle bigger and the bar bigger. And then I can make the text bigger as well. But I want to keep them within the same boundaries, ideally. Ideally, the same boundaries. 9-path rect for scalable panels. Yeah, I don't think we're trying to scale the panel. Because the panel is this big outlined thing. Oh, well, panel's technically this whole black, dark thing. To make slider elements bigger, you change its theme and icons. Oh. Theme overrides, constants, center grabber, styles, slider, new. No, that's going to change the way it looks. We like the default here. Constants, the center grabber, but we can make that probably bigger. Oh, that doesn't make it bigger. That does. Theme override constants. That just changes. What is this changing? We're gonna do that. Maybe it's in theme. Yeah, you change it the way it looks to make it bigger. Tooltip says the slider style dictates the size. Slider style dictates the size. Okay, so we do this, and we'll do a new style box empty. And then content margins. We don't want margins though, because margins are the. I guess we might want margins. Let's see. What happens if we go the top to like -100? What did that do? Nothing. Sick. Dang. I think UI, in my very small experience with UI so far, it's probably the most confusing thing so far. Border width, expand margins, corner radius. Currently, your sound slider VBox is controlling the size of your children VBoxes, music container, and a sound effects container. You can put a control node as a child of sound sliders and a parent of music container that should let you scale up the music container. Ah, UI design is the worst. I agree. Listen, I have met people who truly love to do UI design, and I need to meet more of those people. Get them to come join us over here, and hopefully we'll get something done. It's the worst until it clicks. Yeah. So let's see. It was the Sound Sliders VBox is controlling the size of your children VBoxes, which are the two containers it's also controlling. You can put a control node as a child of the Sound Sliders and a parent to the music container, and that should let you scale it. Okay. Follow AOAA. They're a great designer. I highly recommend. Oh, will do. Let me pull them up real quick. Twitch. AOAA. They love to help people? Perfect. AOA. Oh, AAOA. I was like, wait a sec, that doesn't look right. AOAA. Or OAAA. Oh, geez. Not AAOA, not AOAA. JD, listen, the brain is already not working too great here. Here we go. I have a helpful designer. Follow. Found it. Easy peasy breezy. A-E-A-E-A-O-A-E-O. I got it. We got it. Follow complete. We did the task, team. All right, let's see here. We got the... How are we going to do this? Found this. Use size tags to change how UI elements... use size tags to change how UI elements fill the available space. Ooh. You said size tags? Is that a node? Well, that didn't do the button I wanted. Size tag. No. That's not the docs. Oh, but that's for 3.0. Was 3.0 gonna... I mean, I know a lot changed. Oh, it still works. They're in the inspector. Anchor, 5 most common UI elements. Texture rectangle, texture button, label, progress bar, 9-patch rectangle, place UI. So we need to do the control node then. We put a control node down first. Oh, did you see I did an animation tree tutorial? Did you? Animation tree tutorial. I did not see that yet. Not to toot my own horn or anything, but wait, let's pull out the good one. Check out this mess. Pretty nifty, right? Yeah. Yeah. We work. It works. It works. And then we got some more mess here. But it all works. That's the important part. This completely useless right now. It was just for remembering what we did before, but I like this method a lot. Where we're using animation node state machines and then you just put a blend space in them. Because the reason I like that is because you can also put like a time scale in it, so then you can put that scale based on your speed curves and do some hardcore mathematical calculations. I mean, I'm sure you already know this stuff, but I'm mostly explaining it for myself, to tell you the truth. And then the time scale will basically do the animation speed, so you can change how fast the animation goes. Super cool. My tutorial's primarily 2D, but you can transpose it to 3D. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, we need more tutorials out there. I'm thinking about because we're looking to expand the YouTube as well. Oh wait, by the way, for those of you who don't know JD, that's not the right button. That's the right button. For those of you who don't know JD, super helpful, great individual, and totally not making this up right now, but at 1,000 subs, he may or may not shave off his beard. Maybe even not wear a hat, go completely bald, completely face bald, everything. I'm not saying he will. But I'm just saying maybe. Potentially. Definitely not trying to get everyone to suffer what I have suffered through my own mistake. Anywho, yeah, we're looking to expand our YouTube eventually. By eventually, I mean, yes, I'll look like the world's oldest Make-A-Wish child. You'll look beautiful either way, JD. Beautiful either way. Because it's not what's on the outside. It's what's on the inside that matters. But yeah, we're working on... I'm actually doing editing YouTube videos after stream as well. Been doing it for the past like week and a half or so. Maybe 2 weeks or 3 weeks or 4 weeks, something like that. But doesn't matter. We've been working on videos. And I got some complete bangers coming out to YouTube soon. Complete bangers. Well, we're trying to do the birthday, like a recap of the birthday stream. For those of you who don't know, it was my birthday at the beginning of the month. It's still July, yeah. Beginning of the month. It was my birthday. So I was like, oh, I haven't had a birthday party in like 15 years. I would love to have a birthday party. So we held a birthday party. You could edit YouTube videos on stream as tutorials. I'm sure people would be willing to watch. Opanazo! Apanozo. That took me a bit, sorry. Thank you for the follow. You can edit YouTube videos on stream as tutorials. I'm sure there'd be people willing to watch. Yes, for sure. But the one reason why I don't want to edit on stream is because I feel like it might take away from like the surprise and like the fun of actually watching a video, you know? Maybe we'll hop into like a different category or something and try to stay a little stealthy and do it for like people who are looking into more video editing stuff. But I don't know, ideally I want to try to keep it kind of on the down low, just to make it a more surprise kind of thing. Because with the way I edit videos, I really like to have like hidden things in the background, just so you guys know. Especially if some of the past streams, no one has caught on to them yet, thankfully. But there are a lot of hidden like gems around in the stream that like, if you're not looking for them, you're not going to find them. But if you are looking for them, you'll find out some pretty big information about new things coming up. My stuff is just screen cap. Yeah. 2 different audience groups. I don't think they would vampire each other. Yeah, that might, yeah. I think you got a really good point there. I mean, Let the argument begin. Well, I don't think they will. Like, I think it is two different groups completely, but it's just my fear of, like, if the video's ruined for, like, 1-2 people, then that's like, I feel bad. Because I like to have all these, like, little surprises and stuff in the videos, make them entertaining, make them fun. But, yeah. Anyways, there's a lot of secret stuff that I put in the backgrounds of things. And I'm not going to give you guys any spoilers, but in the next couple of months, we got a very special and very large event going on. Weasel, thank you. We were about to go off on a tangent. Thank you. We are getting back to programming. So, oh boy, trying to figure out how to make these bigger. We were going to add a control node first. So we add a control node, and then we're going to bring it up here, and then we're going to take the music container, and we're going to make that a child of the control node, right? And then the control node, we go to the layout, not the layout, yeah, we go to layout, transform, and currently the Y is non-existent, and we can't edit it. Same issue. Container sizing. Expand. There we go. Now we can edit it. All right, so we're gonna bring this. Oh, I wish I could have the little red dots. Those are the easiest. Oh, I still can't do it. I guess custom sizing? No, scale up the music container. Oh. Wait, so don't have a control container. Get out of here. No, get out. Where's the control node? I lost it. I threw it away. There it is. Delete. Yes. And then mute that ad before we get muted on Twitch. And then... Oh, that was a little loud. There we go. That took some effort. All right, control is there just to let you be able to scale up the music container. You can't scale it up while it's a direct child of sound sliders. Oh. Okay. So, oh, geez, what did we do? Okay, we're just gonna delete this control node now. There we go. You can't scale it up while it's a direct child of sound sliders. So, sound sliders in itself. The thing is, though, we don't... It's not about... this is where I'm getting really confused, is we want to keep this border here. Like, we want to keep this. We just want to make these guys bigger. Like, thicker. That's it. Bigger button, bigger bar, bigger words. Duh. And so I wonder... So bigger words is easy. Can you scale the access on the texture? That's a good question. Texture? Input layout? Minimum size, container sizing. What does stretch ratio do? Nothing. What if we do... editable? I mean, we could just scale it, but I don't think that's ideal. Scale the axis on the texture. think what we could do instead is potentially music slider, H separator. As I said, go to the slider theme and assign a theme to slider. So go to the slider, a theme, assign a theme, new theme, default base scale, default font size. I don't see this doing anything though. Style box line. Well, theme. Oh, theme override. Theme override. Constant. And then you said go to the styles slider. And then style box line. And then. Oh. Thickness. Okay. 10. And then what we'll do is we want to make it kind of transparent, but not. What color was that before? Maybe like I guess we could do it like that. Actually, we could just do a black bar. And then we do the fill. We'll do like that. And then what we do is, I think the container margins there should allow you to expand the sliders within the bounds of the box. Content margins there should allow you to expand. Content margins. Okay, let's reset this. Content margins. And then if we bring the top up, it's just moving. You can kind of see it very, very slightly. Whoa. It's moving this guy right here. And it's just moving it up and down by doing that. Because it's doing the margin within the box. So I think it is the thickness that we mess with. But we want to do the same color as this. Yeah. Yeah, I think this is it. And then we go up to 10. And then we go to the, okay, I'm starting to get it there. Grabber area. We're going to do the same thing, but it's not going to be a line. It's just going to be a style box flat. And then I think this is the right one. Maybe it's not. Grabber area. Maybe not the grabber area. Grabber area. Oh, icons. Grabber. And then we can do a... new image texture. Also change custom minimum size Y in layout. Hold up. Let's do that before I forget. Custom in layout. Custom minimum size Y. What do we want to set that to? What version are you using? I use 4.3 beta. We're just using the 4.2 right now. So whatever the latest like full release was. It may have many tooltips that you seem to be missing. Yeah, 4.3. I saw some videos on it. Whew. It is looking nice. Very good. But I'm scared for updating to 4.3 and what it might break within the game. A little worried about it, not gonna lie. Just a little. Just a little. 4.3 beta has many tooltips you seem to be missing. Huh. So what would our minimum size and Y be, though? I don't think we really have, or I don't know what this minimum size is right now. I guess we could do some mathematics. What is that, 102? 256. I'm not gonna be able to do that math. No way. We'll just leave it for now. I think the thickness is we're doing something with that. So let's actually do that to this guy as well. We'll do the theme overrides, styles, slider, new style box line, open it. We'll grab the color right there. And then we will change the thickness to 10. All right. That looked good. That's looking pretty nice. But now the button. That's what we need, the icon. The grabber, I think it is. So the grabber... The grabber, we don't really have an icon for it. New image texture. Quick load? Oh, we have a lot of things. No. We could do... What else could we do here? We could do... Play with the value not too much, you'll go blind. Yeah. That's a good thing to keep in mind there. Emo Giraffe 450. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to our team. By the way, anyone who wasn't aware and wants to be part of a team, listen. Just by, I think it's by following, you are officially in the team, which means you have access to these absolutely beautiful team emotes here. Beautiful, beautiful. Let everyone know that you are part of the Freedom Forge Studio team. Dang, you still alive? You're darn tootin', LT. We are going. We are working on this menu here. We're trying to make some thicker lines. Yeah, team. The irony of going blind by editing volume settings. Indeed. I think we're gonna mess with the grabber. I'm gonna do it. All right. I think we're gonna do a new image texture. And then what we could do with it, oh geez, maybe not. Maybe that was a mistake. How do we make the little slider? I'm waiting on those 500 might stones. Gotta stop spending them on smaller stuff. Oh geez, wait, what's at the what's 500? I don't even know my own thing. Remove chair, reverse keyboard? No, it's okay. It's okay. You don't have to save them. No. Just draw a circle and paint or something. Weasel. I don't think you've seen my artistic abilities, or I should say, lack thereof. It does not go well. How's it going, guys? Emo Giraffe. It's going. It is going. We are trying to work on these little sliders here. I've been curious what that thickness change, if that actually made a difference or not. Oh yeah, that made a big difference. Okay, cool. Oh, it doesn't. Oh, we need to hit the sides of it. That's a good point. So we just need to change the thickness of the little dot, and then we're off to the races. We also need to change the corner radius, the top right and bottom left corner radius. I know how to do it in code. I don't quite remember how to do it here. I think it's as simple as in here. No, it's not under the color. No way. No. It would be resource, content margins. What? I could have sworn there was like a thing for the corner radiuses and you could change it. Maybe not. I thought there was. Then do as I did. Grab icons from Kenny's pack. It's not a bad idea. That's not a bad idea at all. We've been grabbing icons from itch for a while. We could do that. But I like just the simple little dot we have already. I like it. Oh, wait, hang on. That's our controller radius, which honestly, we could probably reuse this. That's not a bad idea. Let's actually try that. We'll go to the grabber, and it will be a new image. And can we just go whoop, boop? Oh, yeah. Perfect sizing. Perfect. Now, no one needs to worry about having too big of thumbs to move the music slider. Perfect. Yeah, no. We need to scale this down. I don't know how to scale it. Looks a little odd. But there's no settings to scale it. I mean, we could do the bad way, right? Oh, we can't even do the bad way. It won't even let us. Okay. Sadly, you can't scale the grabber. It's a fixed image size. Oh, that's why we can't figure it out. Oh, nuts. Okay. So what we'll have to do then is probably make our own. We'll have to go get our own grabber and toss the icon in. And then, but we can't, that's the other issue, is we can't resize even when we put a picture in. Because when we took this and we drop it in, it won't let us scale it. Yeah. The only way is to resize the picture itself. Gotcha. Whoop! I didn't mean to save. Okay. So we'll have to get, let's go grab some assets. Let's go to itch. And we'll go to close that. We'll do, actually we'll do Kenny itch. Official website. Whoop. Bam. And then we can do, open that up like so. And then get free assets, UI. When you get a moment, tell us about yourself. How long have you been coding, making games? When did you decide to get into Godot? That is a phenomenal question. Well, let me... If you want sliders lined with flat corners, you have to use Stylebox Flat. I don't want the flat corners, I want like the rounded corners. But let me answer your question real quick. So, because it's a great question. So, let's see. I have been like a hardcore gamer for a very long time. Since I was like 3 or something, playing on like a Little Tykes like steering wheel and all that, where you that kind of thing. And over time, as I started playing more and more, I started to notice that the games almost felt as if like the original like love and passion they had in them started to become a secondary priority to like revenue generation, to basically to appease things like investors and whatnot. And now I'm not ignorant enough to not understand that like money is oxygen to a business, but I think there's a better way of doing it all. And so Freedom Forge Studios was kind of made off of a hypothesis. I completely agree with that point of view of the games industry. Oh, good. That's positive. But I have this hypothesis that if you just reverse those and you keep the love of the game, the passion for the game, the want to make a game, whatever game it is you're making, if you keep that up top, then I think that as the priority will end up altogether leading to a more successful business with a better culture, a happier culture, a culture of people who are always trying to improve and always trying to get better at whatever they're doing. So that's kind of the idea with Freedom Forge Studios. Now, I have only been doing game dev because I came across this and I was like, I kept kind of just sitting there like, oh, it's going to get better. It's going to get better. It's going to get better. Don't worry, just wait. And years passed, and I was like, it's not getting better. It's just kind of getting worse. That gap between the love and the revenue just kept getting bigger and bigger. And so I was like, all right, well, I guess the only logical decision is to try to take matters into my own hands. So we started Freedom Forge Studios here, and it's basically the very first step before I can even think about hiring people, because I don't know about you guys, but I'm on a ramen noodle budget over here. But the first step is to, one, learn game development, learn how to make games, what the process takes, what you need to do. And then from there, hopefully through content creation, providing value to others in any way possible that I can right now, whether that's entertainment value or maybe in the future doing things like tutorials and stuff like that. Maybe I'll be able to save up enough money to start hiring other like-minded people, because the Freedom Forge Studios mission is to create accessible and rewarding games for all. So the accessibility factor, I think, is very important, because if no one can access your game, well, not many people are going to play it. And then the rewarding factor is, I spent all these years playing games, and I didn't feel like I really got much out of it besides just an escape from reality. Now, at times, like, yeah, I understand. Like, I would probably say, like, getting that slight escape is helpful, but I think from a beneficial standpoint, like in terms of us as like people trying to grow, trying to become better versions of ourselves, I think the escape isn't as helpful. So if there was a way where we could make games that not only can kind of give you that perceived escape, but you can learn stuff as you're going, whether that's learning more about, I mean, a lot of the games already, you can learn a lot about teamwork, about strategies, stuff like that. But I wanted to go even deeper onto that. So then when you have these people that, because I'm mostly speaking for myself here, and what I wish I had is for years, I was in this like really bad depression state. Like, I mean, I would roll out of bed at like noon or later, and then immediately like crawl to my computer, jump on games, and just start gaming for hours on end, downing energy drinks left and right, eating horribly. And it was not good. I ended up going all the way up to 200 pounds. I was fat for my stature, very fat. And so it was really bad. And so something I kind of wish was, I wish those years were, I could have also come out with even more skills from that. So at least I'm not going to say it was a complete waste of time doing all those games, because I learned a lot, but I wish I could have learned more and more skills I could translate out to branch out to whatever. So that's kind of the idea behind it is, microtransactions, no bueno. I don't like those. Indies rise up, indeed. So taking that, I want to take that indie love and scale it. That would be like the dream, is scale the indie. Now, I understand this takes a very long time, and so I'm putting at minimum like 20 years into this. I'm refusing to quit until that 20-year period is up. Now, after 20 years, if we still have not gotten like any level of success and have just stagnated, then maybe I should probably, for my own sake, look for a different way I can provide value to society. But I think giving 20 years to something, I think it's a solid assumption that I can gain the skill sets required to provide the amount of value I wish to provide to people. So you need to highlight that, edit it, and turn it into a channel trailer. Yeah, JD, I really want to fully, I would love an opportunity where I can fully dive into like my experience, because from what I've told other people and what I've heard back, it's a pretty common scenario in all. But yeah, someone should clip it. Listen, I need to still work on how to word it better, word it more understandable, and then check it out in the video editor. Yeah. But there's a lot to my background story that I'd like to highlight, and in hopes that it could probably help someone else as well. But yeah, we'll for the sake of it, we'll add the marker. 431. Yeah, no, man, it was genuine. That's what makes it great. That's awesome. But yeah, that's kind of the background story a little bit. It's going to be a very long process, but hey, I think we're making pretty good strides so far, and we've already started building up a phenomenal community. Bear Like Lion and gang. Welcome everyone. Welcome. How y'all doing? I can't marker it. Yeah, I already markered it. Unscripted made it real. Sweet. Yeah, y'all just missed a story apparently. But we are working on some thank you, JD. Thank you for checking it out. Thank you for stopping by. Have a good one. But yes, focus on code. Bear Like Lion and team Lion. Bear Like Lion. We are currently working on a UI. So before I pull that back up, I'll show you what we got so far. Betty, stop. Freedom's being real. 12 feet up. Hello. I'll be lurking because I'm busy playing. Oh, yes. For those of you who don't know, Bear Like Lion. Hang on. Let's do a little slash. Bear Like Lion, you want to post that link? Oh, that's not the right command. There we go. Wait. Was that the right one? Bear Like Lion. L-I-O. Yeah, no, that was right. Okay. For those of you who don't know, Bear Like Lion just released their game on Steam, correct? If you want to post that link here, please do. Uncommented. Thank you for the follow. I thought you were already following. What's going on here? But yes, that is I'm also JD and also a dev. So it's JD15 dev. Of course, yes, there we go. Bear Like Lion's new game right here on Steam, Survivalscape. Super cool. Already positive reviews. What did this come out? Yeah, a couple days ago on the 22nd. Woo, let's go. I've been a dev for 32 years. 32 years. Wow. Now I'm really leaving. You have a good one, JD. Listen, I've been a game dev for today marks the 5-week anniversary of game dev. 5 weeks. But yeah, we have, for those of you who don't know, we're working on our first game. And listen, first games, there are 3 things that I've learned you don't want to do. Those 3 things are you don't want to make a mobile game, you don't want to make a 3D game, and you don't want to make it with complex mechanics. So we're doing all 3. What we got going on here is we have just a little character. We didn't make this character asset. This is from K's Assets on itch.io. But it's just a little simple game. You're meant to just play it on your phone when you're on a train, on a plane, on a bus, on a car, on your toilet, whatever it is. And it's a little single stick. You have an attack range here. And then we have melee enemies that will chase you and smack you. We also got ranged enemies that will chase you and shoot bolts at you. And then the idea is they'll drop currency. And you can use that currency to turn in a quest or a task of some sort. And you can gain companions. So right now we only have 2 companions. We have the fairy and the spirit. Now the companions have special abilities and they also have their standard attacks. So the special ability, as you might have just saw from the little fairy companion, is that it can heal you in combat. And then the special one for the spirit will be that it can slow enemies as well. So as you can see up here, we also have a big boss fight. And yeah, right now all the scaling is kind of messed up, but you get the idea. That's what we got so far. We got kind of the base stuff down. Classic game dev. I learned you shouldn't do X, Y, and Z, so I'm doing X, Y, and Z. Exactly. Oh, I'm not a game dev. I dabbled a bit in Unity about 10 years ago. That was plenty for me. Oh, Savage Lord, you gotta try out Godot. I mean, honestly, I dabbled in Unreal for a little bit, not to throw shade, but Godot is way up here, like off screen, and then Unreal's down here. For everything I've wanted to do has been made easy to do, or relatively easy to do, by Godot. It makes so much sense. Yeah, it really makes so much sense. And if there's something if you're like a 10x dev and there's like a certain thing that Godot doesn't provide for you, just head over to the source code and you can make your own tools like that instantly. Pretty cool. And so one of the things we were working on today, team, is look at this icon, fancy little icon up here. You can click it, it pauses the game, and then we got some music sliders here. So what we're trying to do right now is you can kind of see the little dots, they're too small. So we're trying to make them bigger. We just made the lines thicker, but we might even go a little bit up more with them. But yeah, we got some little sound sliders. Do we have any sounds in the game yet? No, not at all. Yeah. And Karina, hello. It's going pretty well. We are doing great today. Like, phenomenal. We are getting so much done. It is great. Definitely did not spend a half hour sprinting back and forth and doing push-ups for a little while ago. Definitely not. But yeah, that's what we're doing right now. And thank you for the follow. All right, so what we learned is the little built-in dot, we can't actually change the size. So we're going to grab an asset from Kenny's assets, because for those of you who don't know, Kenny just makes amazing assets all the time, and just had the Kenny Jam, which myself and Wolfric and BitDash, all three of us, ended up joining the Kenny Jam, which was a 48-hour jam. It was our first ever game jam. It's pretty cool, pretty nifty. Learned a bit from it for sure, but biggest thing I learned was for a 48-hour jam, do not do a 24-hour stream. Do not. My work output went from up here, and then it spiked, it kept going, and then all of a sudden, boom, just straight down drop. So I don't recommend it. Take it easy. Take your breaks. It's okay. You got 48 hours. It's a lot of time. But yeah, that was something we learned. Let's check out this UI pack. Okay, the UI pack does have little dots, which is cool. Honestly, I think that's good. I don't have any money, unfortunately, but I would recommend if you guys do have money, make sure you do the thing and you donate. That's a good guide to burnout. Yeah. Oh, you guys are thinking about doing the GMTK jam in August. Ooh, that sounds cool. Honestly, something I really want to do with this community here, with all of us as a team, I'd love to do one of the Godot Wild Jams, because it's once a month on the second Friday or third Friday of every month, something like that. I would love to do one of those, one of the Wild Jams, and like we all just collaborate together as a team. For those of you who don't know, we have a Discord, and our Discord that's where we would do like the collaborations and stuff. But I think that'd be really cool, like doing a submission as like a full stream team kind of going at it. Like that'd be sick. Because we have some extraordinarily bright individuals in our chat. I was gonna do the Pirate Software Game Jam that just started, but I got super sick for the first week, so I'm waiting on the next one in January. Yeah, there's a lot of people doing that. A lot of people. I didn't even look. Are there prizes and stuff for it? Like, what is there? I want to get back into working in a team badly. Yeah, I love teamwork. $20,000. Oh my! Wow. Yeah, that's quite the game jam then. I bet there's probably some really, really next level devs doing stuff there. Oh, that would be exciting to see. The prizes was $100 from your stream page, I thought. For not $20. Oh, 20,000 people in it. Oh, and $100 to number one. Oh, okay. That makes more sense. I was about to say $20,000. Whew. I'm doing the Pirate Jam. It should be ready in a month or two. Not too worried, just doing it regardless. Yeah, that's the way to do it, honestly. Like, do it so then you can learn. But really, it seems game jams are some of the best things to do to learn. That's what I've been noticing is like a commonality between things. What was it? I was grabbing the asset. One sec. Let me pull up the asset. And we go Kenny UI pack. Open. We'll grab the PNGs. We want gray. Gray. I don't know what that sound was. Set yourself a goal to learn something new or experiment. I don't think I'm doing this to win. Yeah. I don't think it's worthwhile to do it to win until you're already at like a near maximum level. But then again, like I would always say go into it trying to win, because then that way you're pushing yourself more and more and more. But I wouldn't go in with the expectations to win. Maybe that's the better way to word it. I'd say always try to win, but don't expect to win. My understanding is they don't have a big cash prize because they don't want to have a bunch of teams bringing in ringers and pros. Oh, that makes sense. During my game development, I take weekends off each month to prototype. It's really helped learn new things and avoid burnout. Interesting. What do you mean by like to prototype? Like what are you doing during this prototyping? Yeah, the exposure is also a huge prize. That kind of exposure, whew. Yeah, that's good. I mean, as many of you saw when we got rated by Godot, the exposure there. It's an opportunity to have him show it on stream for the publicity and then get a chance to talk to the publisher side of things and see if they want a deal. Oh, that's right, because he's working with off-brand games now, right? That's if I remember right, that is Ludwig's. Ludwig's company. Yeah. That's super cool. I built a visual novel based on a D20, a CSGO surf clone, and first-person boomer shooter used to learn dialogic, 3D movement, and shooting such weapon systems. Interesting. That's kind of what we're trying to do with, we're doing this in a more expanded way. So we, at Freedom Forge Studios, we have an ultimate game idea. I don't want to spoil any of it, but we have an idea of like a game that we wish we had, and we wish we had. But to get there, we need to learn many different mechanics, many different things. So that's why we're starting off with the idea is start with a bunch of smaller games and just keep pumping out free smaller games and keep going and keep going. They say make the games you want to play. Yeah, indeed, make the games you want to play for sure. I mean, to tell you the truth, this is a game I kind of want to play because I'm a fan of idle games and I'm a fan of like RPG, and I like just like a simple game. You can just chill on the like I was saying, on a train, on a bus, on a car, on a plane, anywhere. Where you can just pull it out, play for like 5 minutes or whatever, play for 10 minutes, play for an hour, whatever. But the big thing, play a toilet game. But the big thing is this game in particular is going to have an ending. Because I did not like... I've seen other games like this. They're similar in some aspects, and they kind of either don't have an ending, or the progression is so slow that it, like, you have to play it for extended periods of time. I don't know about you guys, but like mobile games, I'm only playing it for maybe 2 weeks max, like off and on. Yeah, there's no real end goal. This one there is. There's a full story behind it, full lore behind it. We haven't implemented any of that yet, but we have it all in our game design document laid out. So there's a lot to it. But yeah. Sorry, I'm also looking for... What's this one do? That's a good button. Yeah, let's go with that button. First try. Oh, we have to do it this way. To desktop. And then to... Where is it? Button. I'll add it right here. And then to the grabber you go. All right, it's a little big. It's a little big. Dang. And we can't scale it down. That's the rough part. Why are we not able to scale these down? Maybe what we do is we'll open it. We'll do this. We'll open Paint. Whoop. And then we'll just do image resize. And we'll do 32 by 32. And then save. Okay. And will that change it here? Or do we have to re-upload it? Probably re-import it. Yeah, I think so. Let's undo this. But run flat. Oh, whoa, I just completely missed. For mobile, that might be about right. People got some fat fingers. Really? I guess, yeah, you do got a good point there. Maybe that was... Yeah, I think we're going to do... Maybe we'll do it just slightly smaller. Let's re-import it. Remove. We're going to re-import it. Just to see what this comes out to look like now. Button. Grabber. Yeah, I think that's a solid size, and then we can make our bar a little bit thicker as well. I think that would be cool. Most people use thumbs for mobile, so having big chunky controls is better. Yeah, I agree. You can always tweak stuff like that after. Exactly. During the polishing phase, that's what I'm thinking. Is once we upload it to mobile and do all this stuff, because I learned uploading to mobile is quite complex. You have to pay, if you want it on the iOS App Store, you have to pay like $100 or something, and then I'm not even fully sure of it, but then you need a Mac to be able to open Xcode, and then through Xcode you have to change the code. Oh yeah, that's whoa. That's odd. Okay, we need to fix that. But I think that's a solid size. It might be a little bit small, but you can use a virtual machine. Yeah, but getting a Mac ISO file, I think is not legal. Also for Apple on iOS Store, it's yearly fee, if not mistaken. Ooh, okay. That's tough. That's tough. Because we want this to be a completely free game. I mean, there is a thought that has crossed my mind where we do something like, wait for it, where like occasionally maybe like a little thing will appear or like will float around the screen or something, and then you can click it, and then it'll like say like, do you want to watch an ad to receive X amount of resources? So in case anyone wants to like complete the game faster, maybe they're impatient or something, or they just want to support the developers, then they could. Otherwise, there's like no penalty whatsoever. Are you an actual studio or one person? Actual studio of currently one person. So I started it as an LLC to make it for my own personal reasons, just because to me, it feels more real if I make it an LLC. So it's really just a pass-through entity right now where it doesn't do anything really. It's just purely for my own mental sake. Yeah, so then $100 a year. Enterprise is $299 a year. Whew. Hoo-wee. Yeah, no. But the other reason for an LLC is so then eventually once we do get the funds to start hiring out people, like, whew, that would be nice. That would be very nice. But yeah, no. $99 a year or enterprise is $300 a year. What is considered enterprise though? Isn't that like that gives you multiple seats, multiple devs that can use the same license? That makes sense. So I guess technically right now, it'd still be like $99 a year. Then the question is, if the game's good enough, will those ads be enough to cover like the little floating things every now and then that people have an option of clicking? Will that cover the 100? Maybe we'll just do it as a loss to keep the game up. That would probably be fine, honestly. Boys, I've done it. What have you done? Better than paying $99 for each dev? Yeah, a lot better. A lot better. That would be rough. $99 for each dev. Ooh-wee. Again, we're on a ramen noodle budget over here. That cannot work for us. So let's see here. Why is the highlight also changing? I guess we just have to take the button again, put it in the highlight for both, and then for disabled, I don't know what the tick does. We'll see. I've acquired engagement rings. Now I just need to know when and how to propose. Woo! Let's go. That's awesome. I was a mobile dev for like 8 years, but for clients, not games, it was a nightmare. Ooh, yeah, I heard mobile is quite the nightmare, and that's why people don't recommend starting mobile. But I was just trying to think like, how do I make a game the most accessible? And I feel like mobile is probably the most accessible. There we go. That fixed it. Cool. All you ramen noodle devs are an inspiration to me. I can't leave the sweet, sweet day job yet. Listen, uncommented. You just don't. I don't ever recommend leaving the sweet day job. You just chug along as a side hustle, and then once the side starts making as much as the main, then you can start thinking about switching it. But I wouldn't, from what I've been told and what I've heard, I wouldn't actually switch until the side passes your main, and then I would do it. So for me, I am like over here. We're working off of not just enough to live for another, I think, couple months or so. So I am like, we're just full on into this, and hoping for the best, but expecting the worst. Yeah, that's the plan, especially since the main funds all the art I need for the side. Ooh, that's good. That's really good. iOS publishing is quite convoluted in compared to Android. Yeah, I started reading into it. It did not look ideal. Not ideal at all. If you're learning dev skills, start scripting your or someone else's job. Take their job and let your script do your day job. Start scripting your job. What do you mean by that? Problem is, it is a huge market to ignore. What's a huge market to ignore? This is the ring I got from my boyfriend. All links okay? Are links okay? Yeah, sure. Oh, Apple iOS. Yeah. It's a very large market to ignore. I think it's like I think Android, I think it's a pretty close 50-50 split between Android and iOS. I think. Something like that. Whoa. That is a fancy looking ring. Look at that. That looks cool. That's really cool. Dang, the Enigma ring. Like years back when I was in a job that involved downloading multiple Excel files from different customers, converting them all into a format and loading them into the work system. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Scripting all that. How do I script my job when my job is to script tooling to automate boring jobs? As of May 2024, Android dominates the global mobile OS market share with 71.5%, while iOS holds 27.73%. Wow. In the US, iOS leads the quarterly market share of 61.45%, while Android is 38.13%. Worldwide, Android maintains its position as the leading mobile operating system with a market share of 70.7%, while iOS has a 28.5%. Huh. That's crazy. And then you wrote an app to read my emails, download the attachments, convert the files, and load them in. The rest of the day, I sat coding my own stuff. Ooh, that's very smart. A few more years, and I won't be making games for Android. We'll be making games for Android. Yeah, we will. Learning to implement GPT. Ooh, that's smart. Think about 28% of all people with phones. Yeah, 28% of a big number is a very big number still. So it's definitely something to keep in mind. I don't know. That's why we're gonna, again, like the mission, be as accessible. So yeah, I think either way, we're gonna release to both iOS and Android, and we'll just eat the $100 a year. Figure out a way to come up with it. Maybe I'll have to. I don't know. I don't even know what I'll do. Figure it out. Made a snarky robot that talked like David Attenborough, but other implementations are somewhat limited. That's funny. That is funny. I love it. All right, let's see. We got the sliders. What else does a menu need? We have the escape. We don't need a quick game because it's a mobile game. What other things do we use to fill the space? I feel like there needs to be other things. I just don't know what. Let's see here. Inventory? Yeah, we don't really have an inventory because what we're doing is I guess it would be in the player UI. Our inventory system is going to be like right here, and it's just going to drop like a drop down menu of all the different currencies you have. Oh, excuse me. Microtransactions? Yeah, no, we're not doing microtransactions. A coffee link? Yeah, probably not the coffee link either, because I don't want to try to like beg for money on a free game, you know? Maybe we do. Maybe. Listen, maybe we do a Twitch link here. Little Twitch, a little YouTube, maybe our X. Just do our little socials right there. That might be a pretty good idea. For those of you who don't know, if you want quick updates, little recaps of the stream, like very small ones of what we accomplished, hit us up on X. Because guess what? The Godot engine is following us on X. So I'm not saying it's super cool or anything, a highlight, but I'm just saying if you're not, they are. What about player stats with little character thumbnail? We got that as well. Well, not complete yet, but that's this bar over here. And then we're going to do a little icon of some sort I haven't figured out the icon yet. But that. And then, ooh, wait. No, that's a good idea. Hang on, Weasel. That's a good point. We don't have anything to show our stats. Ooh. We need something that shows what our character's stats are and what our party stats are. So then that way we can kind of see like, oh, I do X amount of damage at an X attack speed. Ooh. Okay. Hang on. Stats thingy. Okay, kill counts? Yeah. Yeah, we have stats with like, it'll show like all of our stats. That would be sick. Okay. All right, team. I need to go get more water because my mouth is super dry. Don't go anywhere because we're going to figure out how to do this stats thingy. And know what? I will run. I will most certainly run. But wait, before I go, or before I BRB here, I'm going to play you guys a quick banger. Those of you who don't know, we have a mixtape, a Freedom Forge Studios mixtape we made during the birthday party. So we got, let's see here. We'll hit the country version. Country song version. Let me turn that down. All right, I'll be right back.
Bootstrap the biz from the pixelated ground. Zeros to heroes making big game sounds. Started in a basement dreaming by low wings. Godot foundation giving life to things. World of Craft where we built our first stage. Player versus code, we scripted every rage. Blocks of Minecraft creating our lore. Pixel pushing pixels but we always wanted more. World of Craft where we built our first stage. Player versus code, we scripted every rage. Blocks of Minecraft creating our lore. Pixel pushing pixels but we always wanted more. Freedom Forge where the code runs free. Crafting virtual worlds for all to be. From League of Legends to Valorant's haste. Digital horizons where our dragons blaze. Multiplayer worlds, build then fight. From the shadows emerging to the devs' light. Hurdles and glitches but we always stood tall. In the chaos of nights we answered the call. To Minecraft squares, champion codes to Valorant dares, crafting characters with style unmatched. Freedom Forge Stadium, hearts unlatched. Freedom Forge where the code runs free, crafting virtual worlds for all to be. From League of Legends to Valorant's haste, digital horizons where our dragons blaze. Crafting virtual worlds for all to be. From League of Legends to Valorant's haste, digital horizons where our dragons blaze.
Phew. All right, team. We are back. What'd you guys think of the banger? Absolute banger, am I right? Or am I right? I'm right. You're right, I am right. Oh, my kid, that was an absolute banger. Whew. Okay. The water was just taking a little bit longer to pour out, you know? Alrighty. Let's do this. So, we want to make a character stats window thing. Let's hit this goal, change it up real quick. Stats window. And then we'll change the quick little stream title. Player stats? Where? Bam. All right. So, next up, team. This is what we're going to do. We're going to go in the player UI, and let's think about where we're going to put this. So, can I change the name of the margin container without breaking anything? Margin container. That's as a margin container. So actually I can. I hope. Let's see if this breaks anything. Settings container. Just make sure this doesn't break anything real quick. Always key. Perfect. Perfect. Oh yeah. Perfect timing. Alrighty, folks. Just when I got myself the water. Oh, don't forget the run. Oh, whoa, with a voice crack. Did you miss the run? I did a run to go get water. Run for the water. I had too much speed when I was coming, so I flew right past the computer over here, and it ran all the way over there, and came back. I almost fell, but it's okay. We did not fall, so it's a win. Now I'm thinking for the stats. Now let's pull up. All right, perfect. So I'm thinking for the stats button, maybe we just do a little like I right there for like an informational thing. But then again, hold up. Because we're also gonna have maybe do it like this. So we have an I for the stats at the top. And then what we're gonna do is we'll have a but the top's looking rather cluttered. And this will be our inventory, and which will also be like a drop down to show like all of our things, what we got of each resource. But maybe we keep it like that. So then when you click the button, it'll drop down the menu, and you can see your stats. And then when you click the eye, then it'll do a big pop-up menu, just like with our settings we got going on there. What are we thinking, team? Does that sound like a proper? Because I wanna avoid trying to put anything down here. Because I know from my experience, when things are down there, it's like my thumb's blocking the way. How in tarnation are we able to do that? Looks more like a tutorial button. Yeah, maybe not an eye. What's a good button to show our stats? A button to show stats, eh? That is what we need, I reckon. Because of the eye. Right. Let's open, I think the window over here. What we can do, mini character symbol. Ooh, or like a line chart. Okay. Getting some nifty ideas. Maybe we go a line chart. I like this. All right, let's see what we got here in the where did it go? Our downloaded assets. We put them, where we put them? Oh, here they are. PNG. And we'll follow the theme of gray. All right, so this is what we got here, folks. So we got an arrow, no, button, check round. What is check round? Oh, it's just a round. Oh, it's like a check dog. So all your clickables are right side of the screen. Wait, I would group all your buttons in the same place though. So you have your health bars on the left, and I'd move the settings button top right, have the stats below that, and then the inventory below that. I was thinking that too, but my concern was that it would be too many buttons. Way too many buttons on the side. Oh, I see. I see what you mean. Something kind of like that. Yeah, my concern was that it would be a little too many things on one side. We can always move it around too. That's why I was kind of thinking we do, like, the settings are going to be something that people probably will click less often. I don't know. We'll have to see. Play around with it a little bit. It don't look like we got any, we don't got any of that bar graph stuff. So we're going to have to go searching on the internet, on them interwebs to find some assets. So we go to assets. Oh, sharp pane. And we'll go to the UI, user interface. All right. So I said all right a lot of times there. Tell you what. Let's see here. Preferably we'll get something in the gray, kind of gray-like. That way it's easy. Oh, or a classic hamburger menu. You have buttons hidden inside there. Ooh, that could be good. Multiple layers in your menu and have a sub menu and settings on their own sub menu as well. Could make it easy in Paint. I think you're overestimating my artistic abilities. I don't reckon I could make anything decent on Paint. A circle tool and a box tool. You do got a point. All right, maybe we could. We could. Let's just see if there's any decent ones we could just grab on over here. Shucks. I reckon there might not be. No, none of those seem to work. No. Nope. Came back to a Southern freedom. Yeah. Do a little yee. My yee-yee's a little too loud though for streaming. That might hurt everyone's ears. Oh, all right. Oh, didn't we get this? I reckon we did get this. So we could go with the with this one where it's like 6 boxes. OpenGameArt.org. Oh, what is this? Warning. Taking art from OpenGameArt.org to be sold as NFTs, you may be committing fraud. In the position of OpenGameArt.org, that mining and sale of non-fungible tokens from media under license structures. Oh, it's just NFTs. So we don't have to worry about none of that stuff. Ooh, got the hiccups. OpenGameArt.org. OpenGameArt.org. We're actually, what if we decide to make this game one of them NFTs? We could mint the game yourself. That sounds awful. Horrible. Textures, sound effects. What would it be under? 2D? User interface on the right side. Am I crazy? User interface on the right side. slash content slash content slash user interface. There we go. Thank you. Thank you very much. Don't make the mistake of thinking NFTs are dumb. Oh, by no means am I saying NFTs are dumb. I think they got some pretty nice practical purposes when it comes to real estate, and especially when it comes to the deeds in real estate, the different liens, following through on who has what. I think they could be pretty nifty. Blockchain, decentralized currency, and NFTs are amazing. Using them to sell pictures of monkeys is dumb. I reckon you may be right. I reckon. I used to know monkey business. I remember there was a time where I used to have some cryptocurrency, and then I reckon I was being kind of smart by holding it on 2 different exchanges. Y'all want to take a guess at what exchanges I was using? Had, not have. I used to write contracts. Ooh. No, I used to, I had it on FTX and Celsius. Just so happens they were the 2 that went bad. I lost it all, but that's okay. You live and you learn. But now, instead of trying to invest my pennies into that cryptocurrency stuff, I decided I'm going to invest it in the company, into Freedom Forge Studios. I'm losing the accent. Oh boy. Timer's up anyways. Perfect. Oh. Whew. All right. Let's see here. Buttons. We're looking for a cool button. I have yet to find anything I like, though. They all seem like full UIs that we just don't need right now. No, those are too good. We need just like very basic, kind of like this. But these are all like fancy things. We don't want fancy things. Simple UI. Okay. Hold up. The 3 dots. Those could be good. I wrote a soft staking contract for an NFT project, got paid Ethereum, went away for the weekend and lost 5K for leaving it in Ethereum. The star. Oh, perfect for the start. Stats. Wait, let's go back. What star? This is supposed to be a gear. Are you talking about the 3 dots, the hamburger? Or this? This thing? This guy. Oop. Yes. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that icon. Like what it looks like. It just doesn't seem it matches. Honestly, we might need to come up with our own. Because, so, the story behind this game, is you are a summoner. Or an apprentice summoner, I should say. Looks like a Vertex origin? Yeah. MS Paint it is. I think so. Team. I think so. Now, I don't know how to use Paint all too well. But we can try. I do know we're going to want something like a 16 by 16 was pretty big. GIMP, I've tried GIMP. It seems way more complex. I know it has like a lot more functionality to it and whatnot, but whoo. I'm Texan Krita. Oh, I'm Team Krita. Texan. I read that as Texan. Krita. I also have Krita as well. I've used Krita. Still very, very complex. It's like you really gotta take the time to learn these things or learn the programs. And I'll be honest with you guys, like as always, I'm trying to learn too many programs right now at once. I've used Aseprite. You can compile it free from. Yeah, I've also heard of Aseprite. I haven't used it yet. I find Krita much better for Wacom tablet drawing than others, but not much other than that. See, I don't even have a. I have a Surface, which is kind of like tablet-y. It can be. I just can't figure out how to connect it to work as a tablet without buying Windows and casting it. And I don't have the money to buy Windows, so we stick with the free version. It's like $60 or something. And I don't want to do. I know you can like illegally get them for like $5 and stuff, but I don't want to roll that way. Bro. Yeah, I know you can go to the key shops and stuff, but those are all they have legit keys for super cheap. How are those keys legit though without being stolen? Cuz if you look at like Windows themselves, they sell it for like $60 per key. So why would they sell it to someone else for way cheaper like that, you know? It seems a little sketchy. Yeah. I use Krita on both PC and Android, but I was focused on pixel art, so I use Aseprite. Yeah. Grid Builder. There's the Kenny UI pack. It's $100 through Microsoft for like basic win. Oh, it's a lot more than I thought. They sell it for like $60 to public mugs. I still don't have $60. Enterprise keys, they sell thousands on the cheap. Whew. Yeah, no. I again, ramen noodle budget over here. All that, like you can see at the top that way. We got a lot of bits and subs over these past 5 weeks, but all that money has just been already reinvested back into. Actually, we haven't even gotten that money yet. I just took the money that I had left and just immediately reinvested that. So then it's going to refill. And then I'm going to take that and I'm going to invest it again. And yeah, we might be able to pull off trying to get it. But is it really that necessary? I don't know. So there's people who get the enterprise keys, resell them for a couple dollars each, and make a mint on them. That makes sense, I guess. I could see that. Are you able to resell them though? That's what I thought was not allowed. Was resale. I don't know. It seems a little sketchy. All right, we're gonna have to open up Paint. You guys are right. Paint. We'll do paint.net. That's the fancy Paint. And then we're gonna want to show the grid. But first, before we show the grid. Okay, that didn't work. We need to do. Of course, they're like OEM keys, which PC manufacturers use on pre-built PCs and laptops with Windows pre-installed. They're made to be distributed. That makes sense. Okay, so how do we want to do a fill image, resize. Oh, wait, no. Resize the canvas first. Image, canvas size. And we're going to want a 32 by 32. Or that's 62. We're going to want a 32 by 32. Perfect. And then we want to, I guess we can just take an eraser. There we go. No background. Easy enough. If they were illegal, Microsoft would crack down on them. Yeah, I guess they could. But also, would it be worth it for them to crack down on them if they were illegal? I don't know. I don't know. Okay, that's gone. Perfect. Now, we're going to want some buttons. We could do two different methods. So we could go ahead and do the hamburger icon, or actually hamburger. And then that opens up to a menu of the settings, the inventory, and the stats. I don't know. I don't know how I like that. No, I don't like that actually. I think stats, inventory, and then we have the boss bar up here because we have all the health bar stuff. Close that. This is a tough one. This is some UX design right now. Boss bar goes here. Player health bar, party, 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 party. Like so. And then we have the cogwheel for settings. And then we'll have the inventory. Then we have the stats or something. Stats and inventory on one button with a swipe page. Ooh. Okay. Hold on. That's a shout. Yeah, stats and inventory on a swipe page. Okay. So what would that look like? If we do... Would we want it... I don't know if we'd want it to be like another full pager that pauses the game, would we? Because I feel like stats maybe, but the inventory, I think the inventory just needs to be like a quick look where you're like, oh, do I have X amount to go upgrade and run over to go upgrade? Instead of having to pause it and then see if you have enough and then kill something, pause it, see if you have enough, that kind of thing. I feel like the inventory needs to be something you can just like quickly pull up, look at, and then put away. Unless we put the character stats in the settings. That I don't think it belongs in settings. Because you have settings and then it pulls up the big page. You have the volumes, the sliders or whatever. And then you'd have stats. I don't know. That would make sense for overall stats, but not like your current stats. No, I would want it to pause. You could always have a hotbar that shows key items. Yeah, looking at stats, I definitely want it to pause. I just don't know about the like, because the inventory is literally just currencies. There's no weapons or items or anything. It's just currency. So it's just seeing like, do I have 100 of the life essence? Do I have 10 might stone? Like, what do I got? That's what I'm thinking. Okay, what we could do is stats. Dang, maybe we do put stats. Just a small hotbar with your key items in the corner. I guess what... Maybe I'm not understanding it properly. What do you mean by key items in the corner? Like... So, let me show you what... So, how a panel on the right, they can swipe in and out with the currencies. So, it's a panel... And then it has like a little dot and a dot, and then they can just swipe doing that. And then it would show the two different. And then maybe like a, oh. Yeah, and the dots on the left. So when it's closed, you see two dots. And when it's closed, you see two dots. Okay. And then, yeah, and then I think, yeah, making it swipe from the left also would probably be better. That way you don't accidentally do something, like, accidentally pull it up and start swiping. Okay. And then maybe we could even do an expand button. And so if you do want to expand it, then it will pause the game and pull up the full thing with your red X. Yeah, for more details. And it will show like your oh geez, it can show really anything. It'll show your like max kills, your whatever. And that this could have all the, I'm digging it. Yeah, yeah. They could have the stats on it, all like the big time stats. Of course, your character stats all here as well. But this one, the smaller one, will probably just have the character stats. Okay. We have an idea. Oh boy. How do we implement this? So, lifetime stats could be in the main menu, submenu. Smaller one just has currencies. Yeah, I'm thinking, yeah, the smaller one. So, the smaller one will just have, it'll start off as like 2 dots or something. And then you click them. And then it will open a smaller menu. And this will have your currencies on the first page, page 1. And then it'll also have an expand menu here. And then you swipe left, and it will show your, wait for it. It'll show like your character stats here, like the base character stats. Nothing like the kills or anything like that. But then if you hit the expand button, then it will go to the big one that shows like all your character stats and then like max kills, how many you've gotten, maybe time played, that kind of stuff. Yeah. Okay. So first thing we need then is we need to figure out what that icon looks like. The one for to pull up the little menu. Because I don't think having the little menu up all the time, or at least having an option to not have it up all the time, is ideal, especially for people with smaller phone screens and stuff. If you're on a tablet, well then, yeah, it's probably nice to have it up all the time. So we need like a, and this would be an X here, and then the expand goes here. 2 dots I thought were like the handle. You talking about like that? So it'd be like you still see the edge of the panel, but as a handle you can drag open. Oh. Wait, are you saying it's kind of like you have it like this, and then there's like a drag? Kind of like a drawer? Yeah, like an icon in the corner. Like a drawer, yeah. Okay. Like you were drawing it. Yeah. Okay, so it'd be like, we'll do a drawer, and this will have your currencies. And you can, let's just switch to orange. And you can like tap it again. It'll go back in if you don't want to see it. And then to not see it, it'll just look like a little icon or something to press. It expands out. And then you can also have an option to do a full screen expand. Okay, this is complex. Let's do some shapes. We need shapes. So first one, we want what do we want here? I guess we want the arrow, some kind of arrow. The UI build for this is going to be rough. Very, very rough. Yeah, I agree. Maybe a chevron arrow. Whoa, what did we do? That size is way too big. Savage Lord Severus, thank you for the follow. And welcome to the Discord. I guess I should follow too. Indeed, indeed. We will have to be calling it pretty soon because I need to eat dinner. And I kind of didn't eat much today. Kind of important. And then we do this. Ugh, I don't like this. Looks kind of gross, I'm not gonna lie. Maybe like that. And then we'll just have to clear out the... I wish there's a better way to erase things. Like you could do the pencil and like single click things. Unfortunately, it doesn't work that way. You can change transparency of it in Godot so it's more opaque. Yeah, I meant like, I'm talking about like these edges here, like these things. It's kind of annoying. Wait, am I darkening it? What? Huh. Like that. Oh boy. Again, not the best at artistic stuff here. But we're gonna make it look clean. And then we do that. A little bit of this. And we gotta delete this whole line. Clean it up. Now we're gonna have to get real precise here. This is something. And then we can, remember it's a placeholder. You can polish it later. Get the system working first, then assets are easy to update. You're right. That's a good thought process that I keep forgetting. All right, let me just darken it, make it look good-ish. That's not supposed to be there. All right, that's just gonna bother me though. Hold up, last one. Wait a second. 1 1 1 1 1 1. And then delete this line. There we go. That's better. No, it isn't. Wait, what? Fizz picks this up. You should invest in Aspirate next time. It has 0%. It has 0% semi-transparent pixel nonsense unless you explicitly want it. That makes sense. We'll just do temp arrow. Save it to the desktop. Save. Okay. Exit. It's free if you compile it yourself. It's great. Yeah, I saw the it hasn't been updated in quite a while. But then there's a paid for version that has been updated. I'm not sure what the difference is there. It's like $15 on Steam. That's only like 15 ramens. Yeah, it's only like what, a week's worth of food. No biggie. They updated mine 2 weeks ago. Oh, it just updated. Oh. Oh, I looked at it a couple weeks ago, so that's probably why. No difference. You just buy it if you want to support. Gotcha. Gotcha. That makes a lot of sense. Okay, let's start on this functionality here. So we want to grab the arrow. Wait, where do we put it? And then desktop. And we go to desktop. Where is it? Full temp arrow. There it is. Okay, we got the arrow. We're going to add to the player UI, 2D. And I guess we're going to do a button, I think. Let's just organize this right quick. There we go. It dropped a quick dirty sketch in art. Oh, did you? Let's check it out. Boom. Bam. Yes. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah. Quick and dirty. Beautiful. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Perfect. There we go. All right. So let's get button. We want to do, is it actually a button or is there a different type? That's a check button. That's a binary choice. Options button brings up a drop down. That might work actually. And we just rotate it sideways. That might work. Let's drag it over here. And then E for rotate. I wonder if that actually works. I think that works. What are we thinking, team? All right, let's do this. All right. So yeah, instead of doing DOS, just say currencies or inventory, etc. Yeah. I wonder how this works. Oh, that's the wrong button. I wonder how this works. I want to see if it like already does what we think it's gonna do. Okay, it does. So this kind of. I mean, we have to change how it does it, but that's not bad. That's not bad. After forever looking, I figured out myself how to make a sprite animation not be centered. As in, I can put the edge of a sprite in a spot for all the animations. If that makes sense. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. For sure. Congratulations, Dr. Dark. Okay. So we got a little kind of bar thing. Yikes. And then this will just have to... I don't like the way it works, though. I want it to, like, stretch out, you know? And then it stays like that. Little arrow there. That's going to be complex. Very complex. Man. Okay. Okay. This is what we're going to do. You might have to make it yourself. Don't say that. But it's too much. It's too much. Oh, that's loud. Okay. Oh, man. All right. Listen, team. We're going to have to call it there. I am getting delirious from how hungry I am. I'm not going to lie. But wait. Stick around because you guys are going to want to stick around to keep the points. As you may have seen, we got some eat on stream. You'll be fine. Dr. Dark, you saw I ate like a small lunch on stream. It doesn't go well. I can't focus and eat ramen stream. Listen, might do that tomorrow. For those of you who don't know, we stream every single day. Starting, oh, yes, good point. We stream every single day. Every single day, starting at 10:30 CST until something o'clock. Usually until I am starting to get dizzy. So every single day we stream. Not a mukbang, definitely not. We don't have the money for a mukbang. But stick around for the raid because we're gonna raid Practical NPC, who's working on a Twitch MMO. No clue what that is, but NPC is very entertaining to watch. Almost, dare I say it, almost as entertaining as I am. No, definitely not. Okay, no, I'm not. We're working there. Ain't got nothing to do tomorrow. I'll be here 10:30. Let's go. I will see you tomorrow for sure. But team, listen, if you're not already following X, quick updates. I also have to post a little update right after this. Discord for just talking to us, joining the community, meeting new people, all that kind of stuff. We do have a big Discord surprise coming. It's in the works right now, but I got a buddy working on a custom bot for something that I've always wanted for Discord. It's just taking a long time for him to figure it out, which is understandable. But yeah, and then also we're gonna start posting to YouTube, but don't worry about that yet. But yes, I will catch you all tomorrow, every single day, 10:30 CST. That's Texas time. Yeah, I've been making a Twitch bot. Ooh, Savage Lord, you're gonna have to tell me about that tomorrow because I am very dizzy right now. Very. But yes, thank you all for coming, and I will catch you all tomorrow. Adios.
How's it going? Thank you for the raid. Freedom. How's it go? How was the